Live coverage starting soon. 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 Live coverage starting soon Live coverage starting soon. 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 Live coverage starting soon.
It's time for live coverage of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Sponsors for our broadcast include the Gideon School District, Greenpoint Ag, Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, Delta C7 Schools, Farmers Union Gin, Viserion Grain, Nutrient Ag Solutions of Senath, the Senath Hornersville Schools, Moss Electric, Prescription Drug Store, Senath State Bank, MFA Oil, Caruthersville Gin, BPS Telephone, Young Farms, Green Pharmacy, Coppage Farms, South Pemiscot R5 Schools, the City of Hayti, by Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, the Caruthersville School District, Consolidated Grain and Barge, by Citizens for Donnie Brown, the City of Caruthersville, the Bank of Missouri, by State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker, the Pemiscot County Special School District, Reddick Farms, McCord Gin, Baker Implement Company, McDonald's, Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture, by Pemiscot Dunklin Electric Director Danny Glass, the City of Steele, District 1 Pemiscot County Commissioner Noble Nelson, Farm Credit Services of Southeast Missouri Kennett and Portageville offices, by Leanne Powell and Powell Funeral Home in Steele, District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner Bon Meredith, by Mako Companies, Hubbard and Hoke Furniture, the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office, and by SEMO Health Network. And now, live coverage of the Gideon Bulldog Classic.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the Gideon Bulldog Classic here from Gideon, Missouri, or Gideon High School. And we are underway. It's having some audio issues right before we came on, so trying to get that straightened out and missing the opening tip-off that actually went out of bounds off of Senath Hornersville. LC7 had the opening tip-off, but couldn't score. Now breaking away as Wallace. Shot is up and good, and he'll get a chance to go to the line. Tell you the starting 5 for each team, starting with the LC7 Chargers as we transition to the free throw line. Paul Glass with you on day 2 here. Perry Jones had it on day 1. As Wallace goes to the line. Starting 5 for Delta C7, Hayden Ward, Bryce Manley, C.J. Wallace, Garrett Lewis, and Caden Ross. And C.J. makes good on the and 1. 3-0 lead for Delta C7 now. Spencer Goff within the front court for the Senath Hornersville Lions. He sets the offense up. 3 games for you today here on day 2. Swings it back and forth. There's a 3-point shot, no good. Rebound goes to Delta C7. Garrett Lewis comes down with it, going the other way. C.J. Wallace in the corner for 3. A little short off the rim, no good. Strong rebound by Senath Hornersville. Out front to Pookie Garza, but he'll pull up and hand it off. That's Noah Rhodes with it. Over to Castillo on the far side for 3, and he knocks it down to tie it up. There's Gerardo Garcia with a 3 for Senath Hornersville. Starting 5 for the Lions, Pookie Garza, Gerardo Castilla, Spencer Goff, Noah Rhodes, and Amador Luna. LC7 now swinging it around into the corner. Back out with it. Hayden Ward has it. Swings it back up top. And we're going to have a foul against Delta C7 here. That foul was on Jackson Bishop. Nope, check that. Caden Ross. Caden Ross, his first foul, team's first. And Delta C7 with the ball now. Back the other way. Wallace with it. We'll kick it across to Ward. Ward to Lewis. Lewis pull back up top. Wallace now Manley on the right side. Ward cutting across the free throw line. Now Manley will dribble out. Looking for some help, looking for Lewis running the lane. A foul will be on Amador Luna, picking up his first for the Lions, team's first. 5:56 to go here in the first quarter. Tied up at 3. Inbound goes to Manley, now to Ward. Ward, Manley up top. Over to Lewis. On the right wing, Lewis driving in. Looking for a Ward running the baseline. Ward for 3 this time from the corner is a little short, and the rebound goes to Senath Hornersville. Rhodes out front to Luna. Luna drive, shot off the glass, no good. Ward the rebound. And jump ball on the floor. Luna pulled it away from him, but whistle came out ahead of it. Be Delta C7 ball going back the other way. Getting 3 games for you tonight. This one in the consolation bracket. As Delta C7 fell to Kennett yesterday, 66-33. And Senath Hornersville following the South Pemiscot, 58-47. So Senath the 6th seed, Delta C7 the 7th seed. First game in the consolation bracket here in Bulldog Classic. Ross with it on the left wing. He'll pull up for 3. Nobody guard him, rolls in and out, and Amador Luna, a strong rebound for the Lions. Pookie Garza out front to Golf. Golf, short jumper, little too strong. Luna, the good rebound, and puts it up for 2. Senath Hornersville, their first lead of the day, 5-3. Manley will bring it up the floor, crosses into the front court. Over to Wallace on the right side. Lewis running the lane, trying to get through 2 defenders. Nice move, too strong off the glass. And Luna the rebound once again for Senath Hornersville. Castilla's pass is behind Golf. Stolen away by Ward as Golf tried to save it. Aiden Ward brings it up the floor. Now Bryce Manley for 3. That's no good. Noah Rhodes again, the rebound for Senath Hornersville. Out front to Garza. Has to run it down. Luna coming in. Shot no good, but he'll go to the line. That'll be Bryce Manley, I believe, picking up his first foul. That is correct. Team second here early on. Luna will go to the line for 2. 4:20 to go in the first as Senath Hornersville leads it 5-3. Free throw rolls in and out, and that one is no good. Two opening round games, if you want to call it that, coming up. After this, 3 games total today. Second one's in there. Amador has 3 points in the ball game. 6-3 lead for the Lions now as Chargers come back the other way. Putting some pressure on Manley at half court. Now going to double team him. Now to Ward on the left side. He is immediately double teamed. And a timeout taken by Delta C7. 4:06 left to go here in the first. We'll take a quick timeout as well and be back right after this.
The entire staff of Reddick Farms in Steele is proud to be part of our agriculture community and equally as proud of our area youth. At Reddick Farms, they know our future depends on our youth and are happy to support the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. They are so proud of all they accomplished this year and would like to take this time to wish the South Pemiscot Bulldogs the best of luck. Way to go and good luck to all the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from your friends at Reddick Farms in Steele.
Welcome back once again to Gideon, the Gideon Bulldog Classic annual tournament here from Gideon, and we are in our first game in the consolation bracket. 6th seed Senath Hornersville leading 7th seed Delta C7, 6-3. 4:06 left in the first. Delta C7 has the ball after the timeout. 2 more games coming up today. Scheduled 6 o'clock start will be 1 seed Caruthersville and 8 seed Gideon. And then following that game will be 4 seed East Prairie, 5 seed Hayti. Scheduled 7:30 start today. Day 2 of the Classic here from Gideon. Manley with it now up top. Over to Ward on the right side. Ward covered by Garza. Garza not giving him any room. Now hand back off to Manley. Manley driving. Now ball tipped away by Golf and now stolen away by the Lions. Castillo out front to Garza. Garza the easy left-handed lay-in for 2. His first points in the game, and now a 5-point lead for Senath Hornersville, 8-3. Do appreciate you tuning in on our live stream on YouTube or on KTMO website. You can find links there. Also on the radio. Multiple outlets there as well. Long pass to Lewis in the corner for 3, and he knocks it down for 3 for Delta C7. Narrows the gap to just 2. Luna with it, and we will have a foul. That's going to be on Bryce Manley of the Delta C7 Chargers. His second here early on in the ball game. Team's third. Rhodes will take it out for the Lions. Inbound goes in the lane to, that was Cade Sawyer in there, but rolled off the rim. Rebound to Delta C7. Lewis once again for 3 from the left side. That one's no good. Ward with the rebound. Will kick it out to Manley. Manley back to Lewis again. Lewis thought about the 3. He'll drive and kick it out to C.J. Wallace for 3 from the corner. That's a little short off the rim. Luna the last to touch it, and it will remain Chargers basketball. They'll inbound from the baseline. Wallace will take it out for Delta C7. Inbound will go to Lewis. Over to Ward. Back to Lewis. Lewis to Wallace in the corner. Back to Lewis once again. Senath Hornersville doing a good job here, cutting off the lane. Ward trying to get around a screen here, and we're going to have a block foul. I believe on Pookie Garza here. That is correct. His first, team second here. 2:27 to go in the first. Ward will take it out for the Chargers. And now we'll go to Manley. Manley will kick it back to Ward up top. Ward will give it back to Bryce Manley. Looking for Wallace in the lane. Stolen away by Cade Sawyer. Over to Luna. Luna trying to drive in. Spin move. Shot from the lane is good for two for Amador. He has 5, and it's a 4-point lead for Senath Hornersville. 2 minutes to go here in the first. Manley brings it up the floor, trying to get around Castillo. Now to Wallace. Wallace off balance. Double team. Ross comes out with it. Kicks it up to Ward. Now to Manley. Manley driving the lane, pulls up for the jumper off the glass. Good for 2. It's Bryce's first points in the ball game. Back to a 2-point lead now, 10-8. Rhodes on the right side. Garza in the corner. Was looking for Luna, but the ball will be kicked, so it'll be Senath Hornersville ball. Garza will check out as Mason Williams checks into the ball game for Senath Hornersville. Rhodes inbounds, looking for Williams, who had moved. Now Wallace trying to get through heavy traffic. He'll take it all the way and lay it in after it rolls around for 2. C.J. Wallace with 5 points now here in the first, and we're all tied up at 10. 1:20 to go here in the first quarter. Castilla thought about the 3. Ward cut it off. Now the ball stolen away by Wallace. Pass intended for Sawyer in the corner. Out to Ward. Out front. He will get it back to Ross. Ross over to Manley. Manley down in the corner. Now he'll dribble out. Has it stolen away. Now out front to Mason Williams. He'll get called for the travel. So it's a shame as the shot was good. Just under a minute to go here in the first. As the Chargers inbound and come up the floor. All tied at 10. Wallace after the screen, the give and go, and now Lewis trying to go up for the shot. And we're going to have a block foul on the floor. That will be against Cade Sawyer of Senath Hornersville, his first, team's third. Lewis off the inbound. Gives it back to Wallace. Now takes it back. The short jumper no good. Rhodes with the rebound. Out to Sawyer for the Lions. Sawyer running baseline. Has his pocket pick. He goes out of bounds. Wallace got a hand on the basketball. Stays Senath Hornersville ball here to inbound. Now goes to Rhodes. Rhodes driving. Shot up and in off the glass. Noah Rhodes his first points of the ball game. 20 seconds to go here in the first now. 2-point lead for the Lions. Aiden Ward with it on the right side. Is Lions not giving any room here. Keeping the pressure on. And a travel by Ward. That'll turn it over to the Lions. 8.9 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Sawyer will inbound. We'll get it into Williams in the backcourt. He'll bring it into the front court. Final seconds here in the first. Now has to pick it up. Sawyer with it in the corner. Was looking for Luna, and it will be no shot as time expires. We'll go to the second quarter with Senath Hornersville out front, 12-10. We'll be back with the start of the second right after this.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gurley, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and Board board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next-door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic here from Gideon High School. And it will be Senath Hornersville ball to inbound, leading this one 12-10. Start the second quarter. Castillo takes it, gives it back to Williams. Sawyer in the corner, pulls up for three. That shot rolls in and out, and Garrett Lewis, a strong rebound for the Chargers. Dishes it off to Manley. Manley will bring it up the floor. Chelsea 7. Now smothered by Castillo. Gets it off to Lewis. Lewis now smothered by Sawyer. Over to Manley. As the line's not giving any room here. Out to Ross. Ross for three from the corner. It's a little short. Luna might have gotten a hand on it in the air. And Sawyer comes down with it. Was looking for Luna on the baseline, but Wallace steals it away. He'll go through traffic. The shot is up for two. And we're tied at 12. Castillo back with it quickly in the front court for the Lions. Gives it off to Williams. Williams again to Sawyer in the corner. Now to Rhodes. Rhodes looking for Luna. And it will be Lions basketball as it goes out of bounds off of Delta C7. Rhodes will take it out for the Lions. Inbounds to Williams. Williams goes up and gets it in the lane. Now we'll kick it out to Sawyer. Sawyer for three. That's off the mark. Comes down in the hands of Manley. Manley up the floor quickly. Now looking for some help. And a foul on the floor. Good sportsmanship there by Lenore Luna. Helping Manley up off the floor. That is Castillo picking up his first, I believe. According to the scoreboard, the team is fifth. As Chargers want inbound. Inbound goes to Ross. Ross will pull up at the elbow. Shot no good. Wallace a strong rebound, and he puts it back up for two. And the Chargers a 2-point lead now, 14-12. Goff with it quickly in the front court to Williams. Now to Rhodes, looking for Luna. Looking for Goff running the lane. Shot no good. Lewis the rebound for the Chargers. And a foul on Spencer Goff. His first, team sixth. Here early on. So actually he picks up his second. Check that, his first. Lewis with the ball for the Chargers. And we're going to have a jump ball on the floor as Castillo reached in, tried to grab away from him. Lions basketball going back the other way. 6:14 left to go in the first. Lions trail by two, 14-12. Excuse me, in the second, in the first half. They swing it back and forth. Rhodes and Goff playing catch here. Now Goff with kick it over to Luna. Luna has his pocket picked by Wallace, but picks it back up. Shot is no good, tipped around. And Manley comes away with it. He'll dish it off to Wallace, and Wallace will bring it up the floor. Out front to Ward. Ward almost lost a handle on it, but had it. Back to Wallace. Wallace driving, dishes it off to Manley, wasn't ready for it. Kicks away, now Goff with it, but Manley steals it back. Pass was intended for Williams. And now Manley and Goff struggle for it. Manley get called for the travel as he picked it up and rolled over with it. Love to see the aggressive play by these athletes. And as I mentioned before, always followed up with a good sportsmanship. Goff takes the inbound for the Lions. Brings it up top. Castillo with it on the left wing. Garza in the corner. Garza for three. A little bit short, clanks off the rim. Lewis the rebound. Hands it off to Wallace. Wallace, the no look to Manley in the corner. And he'll be fouled as Rhodes came down on top of it. Went down hard in the corner. And he is still down in the corner. Rhodes picking up that foul. Should be the team's 7th. Manley back up. Went down hard, comes up grabbing the back. He's going to walk it off. And Rhodes a little pat on the back saying, my bad, man. Brass is going to check out as Alex Lebo will check in for the Chargers. Wallace will take it out for Delta C7. Another fresh player into the ball game for Delta C7. That is Eli Senath. 3-point shot, no good. And Lions will inbound here. Garza with it now on the right side. We'll kick it up top to Rhodes. Rhodes across to Goff. Goff on the right wing. Cross court to Rhodes. Rhodes for 3. Rhodes knocking one down for 3. Swings the lead back in the way of the Lions. 15-14 here. As Wallace will pull up for the 3, and he'll knock it down. Trading off some 3-pointers here. 2-point lead once again for Delta C7. 4:30 to go here in the first half. They lead at 17-15. No, Rhodes the long 3 from the right side. That's off the mark, but Williams, the rebound, the putback, and he'll go to the free throw line. That foul's going to be on C.J. Wallace. One in the vicinity there. Scoreboard showing 3 fouls for Senath Hornersville and 1 foul for Delta C7 now. Seems they reset it at the start of this quarter. The free throw is missed, and Goff puts it back up for 2 on the rebound. His first points of the game. And it's a 2-point lead now for Senath Hornersville, 19-17. Ward has it stolen away now as he's double teamed. Williams up and in for 2. And a timeout taken by the Chargers. 4:14 left to go in the first half as Senath Hornersville leads this one 21-17. We'll take a break and be back right after this.
Good luck to all area teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1. Danny Glass knows that participating in high school sports plays a huge role in developing the leaders of tomorrow. That's why Danny Glass is glad to help boost high school sports in this area as a sports booster. Again, good luck to all area high school teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1.
Welcome back once again to Gideon, the Gideon Bulldog Classic here from Gideon High School. 4:14 left to go here in the first half is Senath Hornersville now a 4-point lead, 21-17. Chargers will inbound after they come out of the timeout. And the scorekeeper reset the foul count at the start of the second quarter. By my count, 7 fouls for Senath Hornersville, only 4 for the Chargers here in the first half. Wallace on the inbound, coming up the floor, taking it coast to coast, blocked by Mason Williams. Castillo comes away with it. He'll pass it up front to Rhodes, cross court now to Pookie Garza. Garza back cross court to Rhodes. Rhodes the long 3, rolls in and out, and Cerna the rebound. He'll dish it to Manley. Manley back in the ball game. Manley up the floor. Castillo giving him no room. Manley driving. And now we'll have a jump ball on the floor. And it will remain Delta C7 basketball here. Wallace will inbound. Gets it into Lewis in the corner. Back to Wallace. Back to Lewis. Wide open for 3 here. That shot's a little strong. No good. And now Castillo the rebound. Out front to Garza. Gets it to Rhodes. Rhodes puts it in for 2. Nice ball movement there from the Lions. 6-point lead. Their biggest lead of the night. 23-17. Wallace was looking for Lewis in a lane. Stolen by Goff. Out front to Williams. Williams will pull up for the jump or for the layup. That's good for 2. He has 6 in the quarter, and it's an 8-point lead now for the Lions. Lewis trying to get it past and he'll be called for the travel. He's trying to dish it off to Ward as he was double teamed as the Lions applying the full court pressure here and not letting up one into the other. Grand Burr into the ball game for the Lions. As Williams will check out. Rhodes will inbound. Gets it into Golf. Golf to Garza. To Rhodes. Back up top to Golf. Golf for 3 from the top of the key, and that's good for 3. Knocking it down. And it's an 11-point lead now. 28-17 the lead for the Lions. 2:50 to go here in the first half as Delta C7 takes another timeout. We'll take a quick one as well and be back right after this.
McCord Gin in Gideon has been serving cotton producers for over 75 years, and they are proud to be a part of the farming community. They are also proud to support area youth and would like to wish them all the best of luck in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament. Remember to be a good sport, have a positive attitude, and always give your best effort. Good luck to all in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament from your friends at McCord Gin in Gideon.
Welcome back once again. 2:50 to go here in the first half as Senath Hornersville leads this one 28-17 over the Delta C7 Chargers. As Lions have pulled away here in the second. Led by 2 after 1. They trailed at 1 point by as much as 4, but they have come back and lead it by 11. Inbound goes in the corner. Now gets it off to Lewis. Back to Wallace in the corner. Back to Wallace. Back to Lewis. It's Jaden Rose in the ball game for Delta C7. Lewis driving. Now looking for Cerna in the lane. Cerna will lose a handle on it and it'll go out of bounds. And it'll be Lions basketball to inbound. Rhodes inbounds to Golf. Golf bringing up the floor. Castillo. Now to Burr, back to Castillo, back to Golf, now to Rhodes. Garza in the corner for 3. High bounce, and the rebound goes to Delta C7. Lewis gets it, hands it off to Wallace. Wallace quickly brings it up the floor. He'll pull up for the 3. That's off the mark, but he gets his own rebound and the putback, and that's no good. Tipped around. Golf finally comes down with it for the Lions. Gets it out front to Garza. Now Castillo for 3, and Eduardo Castillo knocking it down for 3. And a 14-point lead now for Senath. Ward has it stolen away by Garza. Garza to Castillo. Back to Garza. Garza was looking for Castillo in the lane, but Wallace steals it away. Wallace one man to beat. That is Golf. He'll take it all the way. The shot is up no good, and he'll go to the line as Golf will get called for his second foul here in the first half. Wallace at the free throw line. The official waiting for another Senath Hornersville player. First shot from C.J. Wallace. He is in there. C.J. Wallace, 13 points in the game. Next one can make it 14 as this one takes a high bounce and is no good. And a 13-point lead for the Lions, 31-18. 1:25 to go here in the first half. Garza being guarded by Ward. Tried to bounce pass it in there to Golf, run the baseline, but got too far ahead of him. Cerna will inbound for the Chargers, get it into Wallace. Again, picking him up man-to-man here by the Lions. Garza not giving Wallace any room and steals it away, and we'll have a timeout taken by the Lions. 1:11 left to go here in the first half. They lead at 31-18. We'll be back right after this.
Coppage Farm Service offers a full range of farm services, including chemical sales, aerial applications, and custom ground rig spraying. They strive to offer the best prices and service possible. Call Coppage Farm Service today for more details. 573-757-6671. Coppage Farm Service wants to take this time to wish the Delta C7 Chargers the best of luck. Everyone at Coppage Farms believes in you and knows you can bring home the win. Good luck and go Chargers from your friends at Coppage Farm Service.
Welcome back once again to day 2 of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Appreciate you tuning in, whether it be on the YouTube channel, finding the live link on KTMO website, or joining us on the radio. KBOA FM 105.5, AM 1540, or WGCQ FM 98.7. Appreciate you tuning in, wherever it may be. Line's inbound. Castillo for 3 from the right wing. Takes a high bounce. And we got a foul in the lane. That is going to be on Grant Burr, I believe. His first, I believe that is the team's 10th fouls. It looks like they do have it correct on the far side, even though it's not correct on the scoreboard. And C.J. Wallace will step to the line for 2 shots here. First attempt from Wallace is in there. 9 points in the frame, 14 in the ball game. Still a 12-point lead for the Lions. Second shot from Wallace. With 1:02 left to go here in the first half. That's in there as well. Makes good on both of those. And Lions quickly back the other way. Less than a minute to go now. Castillo almost has it stolen away. Now passes it around. Shot for 3. That is good by Samuel Orozco into the ball game for the Lions. Back to a 14-point lead now for the Lions. Pookie Garza get called for the block foul, even though he took the worst part of that encounter. And Wallace back to the line for 2. 40.3 seconds to go here in the first half. Wallace steps to the line. First shot is good. Wallace awaits the basketball for the second shot here. That one rolls in and out, no good. And the Lions have the rebound going back the other way. Roscoe looking for Luna on the baseline. Almost has it taken away by Wallace. Hangs on to it. He'll get called for the charge as Lewis took that one. Amador Luna picking up his second foul. Wallace will inbound. Just under 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Ward quickly brings it up the floor. Now pulls up. Waiting on everybody to catch up. Ward trying to get away from his defender there. Now Wallace with it up near half court. Wallace driving. Shot from the lane. The floater is good. 13 points in the frame for Wallace. 11-point lead now for the Lions. Burr with it up top. Now Castillo. Final seconds. Castillo gets it off near the free throw line, and it will fall in for 2. We go to the halfway point in this one, a 13-point lead for the Lions, 33-23 as we total up the stats. We'll tell you about that when we come back after a break here at the halfway point in day 2. First game in the Gideon Bulldog Classic. So stay with us. We'll be back right after this.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Sante, Treasurer.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish the best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. BPS, keeping you connected.
Senath Hornersville School District C8 is committed to the education of all of our students as well as their safety and well-being. It takes all of our departments to make our school great. Teachers, curriculum, technology, transportation, maintenance, custodial, food service, secretarial, administration, as well as other support staff. Along with community support, together we all make Senath Hornersville School District a great place to work and attend school. Once a lion, always a lion. Best of luck for a successful season from the entire staff.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Powell Funeral Home in Steele would like to wish all the area teams good luck in the tournament this week. Owner Leanne Powell is proud to be a part of the local community and a sponsor of this broadcast. Contact Powell Funeral Home in Steele for professional and courteous service in your time of need. Powell Funeral Home in Steele. When caring counts, it's Powell Funeral Home in Steele.
Caruthersville Gin on Highway U in Caruthersville is known for their cutting-edge technology and friendly staff members. Along with cotton ginning, Caruthersville Gin also provides land management and custom cotton picking services. Placing equal importance to quality output and superior customer service has earned them the trust of farmers and landowners around the area. Learn more at CaruthersvilleGin.com.
Caruthersville Gin is proud to support area youth and wishes all the teams good luck in the tournament.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers in the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938. Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the football field and in your field.
And welcome back once again as we are at the halfway point in our first game of the night for you as Senath Hornersville leads Delta C7 36-23. First game in the consolation side of the bracket as well. 6 seed Senath Hornersville taking on 7 seed Delta C7. 2 more games coming up for you tonight. Following this game will be 1 seed Caruthersville and 8 seed Gideon. And then following that matchup will be 4 seed East Prairie and 5 seed Hayti. A couple of first round games determine who's going to be in the consolation bracket for the other game on Thursday, and then our other games on Thursday as well. We'll talk a little bit more about that later on as we continue coverage for you. Stat breakdown for this one, starting with the Delta C7 Chargers. We'll start at the top, work our way down. Bryce Manley with 2 points in the ball game for Delta C7. C.J. Wallace doing most of the work, 18 points in the ball game already. 13 of those coming in the second quarter alone. And Garrett Lewis with 3 points for the Chargers in the first half. The Chargers are 5 of 7 from the free throw line, and all of those attempts coming courtesy of C.J. Wallace. Looking at the Senath Hornersville lines, again starting at the top, working our way down. Pookie Garza with 2 points. Gerardo Castillo with 8 points. Samuel Roscoe with 3 points. Mason Williams with 6. Spencer Goff with 5 points in the ball game. Noah Rhodes with 7. And Amador Luna with 5 for Senath Hornersville. Senath 1 of 3 shooting from the charity stripe in the first half. And looking at the foul situation for Senath Hornersville, Pookie Garza, Spencer Goff, and Amador Luna each with 2 fouls each. Bryce Manley, the only player with 2 fouls for Delta C7. We'll take another break here at the half, come back and be ready for the second half. And this one as Senath Hornersville leads it 36-23 over Delta C7. Be back with more of Day 2 of the Gideon Bulldog Classic after this.
Why do so many farmers do business with Consolidated Grain and Barge in Caruthersville and Cottonwood Point? Consolidated Grain and Barge are grain buyers. They are dealers in specialty grains. They offer competitive prices and convenient hours. Consolidated Grain and Barge also offers crop insurance and personal marketing plans. You too should be doing business with Consolidated Grain and Barge. Contact them at Cottonwood Point to see what they can do for you.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Vaughn Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Vaughn Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Vaughn Meredith of Caruthersville.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Farmers Union Gin in Senath understands it takes hard work and dedication to be successful in farming. No single segment of our economy does more for our standard of living than agriculture. Farmers Union Gin in Senath would like to take this time to recognize area producers for their commitment and dedication to the industry. Farmers Union Gin in Senath, serving the boot heel since 1988. Call today, 573-738-2621. Farmers Union Gin, proud to support our area youth.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small-town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers, and the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. You can also follow the team on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video stream. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, Council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Josh Rittenberry, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck.
George, I'm getting in the holiday spirit.
Me too, Ben. And folks, get your home ready with fine furniture from Hubbard & Hope.
Dive into this deal at only $349.
And when the day is done, there's nothing like this comfortable sofa, only $4.99.
Y'all, it's time to celebrate the holidays.
And we've got great deals with easy financing, great prices, and free local delivery.
At Hubbard & Hope Furniture, Blytheville, and Osceola.
The Board of Education, faculty, and staff at Delta C7 School District in Deering takes this time to salute the Delta C7 coaches and players at this week's tournament. Congratulations from Superintendent Kenny Copley, Board President Dwight Blankenship, Vice President Mike Tidwell, Secretary Kelly Wilkerson Delenti, Treasurer Robert Lebo, and Board members Jared Young, Andy Smith, and Sam Rittenberry. Good luck, Chargers, from the Delta C7 School District in Deering, Missouri.
And welcome back once again to day 2 of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. And it will be Senath Hornersville starting off with the ball. Here in the second half, they lead this one 36-23. Again, 3 matchups today. We have this ball game. 1 seed Caruthersville taking on 8 seed Gideon next, and 4 seed East Prairie, and 5 seed Hayti to follow that one. Golf takes the inbound. Immediately covered by Wallace. Wallace will get called for the reach-in foul. His second in the ball game. Team's first here in the second half. Rhodes will take it out for the Lions, right in front of their bench. Inbound goes to Garza. Garza will give it back to Rhodes. Rhodes looking for Garza, running the baseline. Good ball movement. Shot doesn't fall. He was wide open down there. So strong off the glass. Wallace driving, and now a foul called on Castillo. His second in the ballgame. Wallace will inbound for the Delta C7 Chargers. Inbound goes to Senath. Senath one dribble, shot up and no good, but he will go to the line for 2. And Castillo quickly picking up his 3rd foul. Back-to-back plays there. Eli Serler will go to the line for the first time tonight for the Chargers. That one is in there. Senath has his first points in the game. Garza will check out as Sawyer checks back in. Check that. Castillo will check out as Sawyer checks in. Second free throw attempt takes a high bounce and rebounded by the Lions. Coming back the other way. Rhodes with it now to Goff. Goff run the baseline. Bounce pass to Luna. Puts it up for 2. 14-point lead, and we have I believe Luna's coming off the floor. Got a timeout, official timeout. Not sure what happened there. I think Luna got a cut or something somehow. So the official calling timeout. Now Chargers with the inbound, and it'll be a foul called on Samuel Orozco. His first, team second here in the second half. Aiden Ward will take it out. Inbounds to Cern in the front court. Gives it back to Ward. Ward now will set up the offense from the circle. Ross in the corner. Back to Ward. Ward now driving. Kick it back out. Looking for some help. We'll get it over to Lewis now. Lewis thinking about driving in. Now we'll hand it off to Ward. We'll drown back up top. Wallace with it now. Covered by Pookie Garza. Wallace the long 3. A little short off the rim. Sawyer the rebound for the Lions. Hands it off to Goff. Goff will bring it up the floor. Seeing the 14-point lead. 38-24 as Cade Sawyer knocking one down. His first points in the game. 41-24 the lead. 17 points now for the Lions. Ward driving. Trying to get around Roscoe. Now he'll kick it up to Wallace up near midcourt. Wallace to Cerna. Cerna driving. Shot. It's off the glass and good. Sawyer out front and hits a cheerleader with the pass. Lost a handle on it. Was looking for Garza. Cheerleader's okay. He apologized, so everything is all good. 6:18 to go here in the third. 41-26 the lead for the Lions as Ward brings it up the floor for the Chargers. Now over to Lewis. Lewis driving in. Now we'll have to kick it out to Cerna. Cerna driving, loses a handle on it. Sawyer comes up with it, now stolen away by the Chargers. Cerna on the pass, the shot is up, no good, tipped around, and Goff comes out with it. Now in front to Roscoe. Roscoe trying to get around Ward. Instead, he'll pick it up. Spencer Goff wide open in the lane, but immediately covered. Now puts up a shot for 2. Spencer Goff for 2 through double coverage there. Wallace with it in the front court. Now in the corner. Driving the baseline. Now we'll kick it out to Cerna. Cerna cross court to Ward. Back up top to Lewis. Lewis will draw the foul. That is Spencer Goff picking up the foul. I believe that is his third. Salvador Luna back into the ball game. Spencer Goff checking out. That is the 4th for Goff according to the scoreboard. And the 4th for the Lions here in the second half. Wallace with it on the inbound. Wallace driving, he will take it all the way. Floater rolls around the rim, finally falling in. He now has 20 points in the game. 5 minutes to go in the third. Luna trying to get around Cerna, and he'll draw the foul on the floor. Cerna with the block foul they're going to call. Cade Sawyer will take it out for the Lions. Inbound goes to Rhodes in the corner for 3. That is good for Noah Rhodes. He has 10 points in the ball game. Only player in double digits for the Lions so far. Wallace will bring it up the floor for the Chargers. 18-point lead now. Shot no good. Luna coming down with a rebound. Quickly up the floor now to Rhodes in the corner. Rhodes for three once again. That one bounces around in and out of there. Somehow Luna comes out with a rebound, puts it back up in, and he'll go to the free throw line. That foul, I believe, on Eli Cerna. It is his second very quickly. Team's third. Amador Luna will go to the line once again. 4:29 to go in the third. A 20-point lead for the Lions. 48-28. Shot from Luna is in there. Nothing but net. He now has 10 points in the ball game as well. Lions applying the full court pressure here as Ward trying to get around Roscoe. Now trying to get around Garza as he hands it off to Lewis. Lewis to Wallace. Wallace in the corner. He'll get it back. Wide open for the long three. That's a little bit short as it rolls off the rim. Ward comes out with it though. And Ward trying to dribble around the left side. Now we'll pull back up. Gives it off to Wallace. Wallace to Lewis. And we're going to have a foul called on Garrett Lewis of the Chargers. His first, team's fourth. Both teams with 4 fouls now here in the second half. Parker Cummings in the ball game for the Chargers. Roscoe trying to get around him now. Gives it off to Rhodes. Rhodes back to Orozco. Roscoe now to Sawyer. Sawyer thought about the three, but not with C.J. Wallace in his face. Amador Luna in the right corner. Running the baseline, now trying to step in. Shot is up, no good. And Ross the rebound for the Chargers. Hands it off to Wallace. Wallace thinking about going coast to coast here. Lost a handle on it. Roscoe comes out with it. Out front to Luna. Luna drives. Shot is up and good. And Ross going to get called for the foul. His second, team's fifth. Shot is good. And Luna will go to the free throw line. 3:22 to go here in the third. Shot is up, and that one's in there. Luna has 8 in the frame, 13 in the ball game for the Lions. Wallace quickly down the floor, coast to coast, and lays it in. Leading all scores, 22. Rookie guards over to Roscoe on the left side. Now Amador Luna going to pull up from three from the top of the key. And a foul on the Lions. Cade Sawyer, I believe. His second, team's fifth. And C.J. Wallace stepping to the line. Not exactly sure why. As that was the fifth team foul. So a little confused on that one. He does make the first one. Second shot from Lewis on the way. Or excuse me, from Wallace on the way. Makes both of those. Cuts it back to a 20-point lead. Luna drives. Shot is up and good for 2. Luna 10 points in the frame now, 15 in the ball game. Less than 3 minutes to go here in the third. Wallace driving. He's going all the way with it. Has it slapped away by Luna, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Chargers basketball. Williams will check in as Luna checks out. Cerna comes in as Ross checks out for the Chargers. And Cerna will take it out for Delta C7. That is Cummings for 3 from the corner, no good. Cade Sawyer the rebound for the Lions, back the other way. Sawyer for 3. High bounce, no good. Cerna the rebound for the Chargers. Hands it off to Wallace, and Wallace tries to get through the Lions defense. Now we'll pull back up top here. Garrett Lewis pulls up for 3. A high bounce, no good. Tipped out, and Williams comes away with it. Out front to Garza. Garza back to Williams. Now to Roscoe in the corner. Back to Williams once again. Now Roscoe for three. That's no good, and it will go out of bounds and be Chargers basketball. Back the other way. 2:13 to go here in the third. (54-32) the lead for the Lions. Ward now will hand it off to Wallace. Wallace trying to get around Garza. Goes around the screen. Jumper. No good. Lewis comes in, tips it out, but then it is into the hands of Rhodes. Lewis tries to save it after it was tipped out, but it goes out of bounds. Good effort there by C.J. Wallace. No, Rhodes will come out of the ball game as Eduardo Castillo will come in. And it is Lions basketball. Pookie Garza inbounds, gets it into Williams. Williams across to Orozco. Orozco getting some pressure from Cummings. Now to Pookie Garza on the right side. Eduardo Castillo for three. Jumper no good. Tip up in the air is no good. Sawyer puts it back up in for two, though. And the lead is 34 now, or 24 now, 56-32. Ward drives on the right side, has it stolen away by Garza. Garza will pick it up, gets it to Roscoe. Roscoe now to Sawyer. Sawyer driving, and will be fouled on the floor. Lions will take the ball out on the baseline. That'll be C.J. Wallace picking up his third foul. Team sixth here in the second half. Sawyer at the free throw line now for two shots. First shot is no good. 1:12 left to go here in the third. Sawyer's second free throw is up. And that one bounces around a few times, finally falls in. And a 25-point lead now for the Lions. Lewis with it in the front court, trying to get around Garza. Over to Cummins in the corner, back to Lewis. Lewis back up top to Wallace. Less than a minute to go now. Wallace trying to get around Castillo. Now Cummings with it in the corner. Back to Wallace once again. And it will be, I believe, a foul called on Pookie Garza. His third, team sixth. Here in the second half, Lewis will go to the free throw line for two. First one is in there. Garrett Lewis. His first point since the first quarter. Lewis' second shot from the free throw line. He is in there as well. Makes good on both the opportunities. Has 5 in the ball game. And now Castillo with it in the front court. Mason Williams to, that is Angel Ledesma into the ball game. He puts it up for 2. 35 seconds to go here in the third now. 59-34 the lead for the Lions. Wallace with it top of the key, drives, now kicks it out to Ward. Ward trying to get around to Roscoe, and we're going to have a timeout taken by the Chargers with 22.2 seconds left here in the third, so we'll take a quick timeout as well and be back right after this.
The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Welcome back once again to Gideon, the Gideon Bulldog Classic, and a rule change I did not know about. Double bonus shooting at 5 team fouls now, so thanks to Ryan McDaniel for filling me in on that. Guess I need to go back and read the rule book. Get updated on those. 59-34, the lead for the Lions. 22.2 seconds left here in the third quarter. And this one, the first of 3 games for you today here on day 2 of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Scheduled 6 o'clock start will be 1 seed Caruthersville and 8 seed Gideon. Then a scheduled 7:30 start tonight will be 4 seed East Prairie, 5 seed Hayti. 3 games tonight, 3 games tomorrow night, 4 games, or not tomorrow night, 3 games on Thursday. We'll talk about that later on, and 4 games on championship night on Friday. LC7 with the inbound. Wallace inbounds to Ward, gives it back to Wallace. Now to Lewis to give and go. Wallace drives, he'll be fouled on the floor. Go to the line for 2 shots. I believe that foul attributed to Cade Sawyer, his third. First shot from Wallace is in there. Wallace now 25 points in the ball game. Could add to it here. Next shot is up, and he does. Makes it 26 and counting as he sinks another free throw. Ball quickly on the other end. Sawyer drive. Shot is no good. Blocked from behind. Wallace comes out with the rebound. Final seconds here in the third. Wallace will have to get the shot off. He does, and it does not fall. So we will go to the fourth quarter with Senath Hornersville out front, 59-36 in this one. Final frame coming up after this.
Year after year, you can rely on the experts at Greenpoint Ag in Deering to work alongside you for more profitable acres. Greenpoint Ag is among the leaders in ag technology and will deliver better results for you, our area farmers. Contact Greenpoint Ag today for more information, 573-757-6253, or stop in Greenpoint Ag on Highway J in Deering. Greenpoint Ag is proud to be part of the Deering community and supports our area youth. Greenpoint Ag wishes you and your family happy holidays and a profitable new year.
Welcome to Gig Country. Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, powered by Pemiscot Dunklin Electric, offers gigabit internet, TV, and phone for rural Missouri. Now you can get internet service up to 1 gigabit per second, high-definition TV with all the channels you expect, crystal clear home phone service, along with top-notch customer service. Right now, all installation fees are waived, so sign up today. Call Pemiscot Dunklin Electric or go online to PemiscotDunklinFiber.com for more info. High-speed internet, TV, and phone for rural southeast Missouri, available now from Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber.
Fourth quarter in this one is Senath Hornersville leads at 59-36. Chargers will start off with the basketball. C.J. Wallace will take it out for Delta C7. Cerner will inbound to Wallace. Wallace tries to get around the screen. Now he'll pull up for a long 3 and clinks in and out of there. Amador Luna comes out with the rebound. Thought about the alley pass out front to Garza, but he'll hand it off to Rhodes. Rhodes wide open for 3. It's a little short, comes off the front of the rim. Cerner with the rebound. Looking to bounce it off of Luna, but instead bounces it off the floor. And this one blocked. Castillo comes out with it. And the Lions will set it up once again. Rhodes over on the left side. Now to Luna. Luna drives in. Shot no good. And a foul on. Looks like Parker Cummings going to pick that one up. His first. Luna will go to the free throw line for 2. First shot from Luna is good. Second shot from Luna. Takes a high bounce and comes down to the hands of C.J. Wallace. Going back the other way now. Wallace cross court to Ward. In the corner. Ward will dribble back up. And he'll hand it off to Wallace. Wallace to Cerna. Cerna driving. Shot. No good. Tipped out. And Goff comes down with it for the Lions. Spencer Goff. Bounce pass to Luna. Off the glass for 2. Wallace going coast to coast here, and will make the shot, and will draw the foul from Amador Luna, his third. Wallace back at the free throw line once again. He has been there quite a bit tonight for the Chargers. This time just for one shot. And that one's good. Now to Garza, to Luna once again in the lane. Nice ball movement there. And lead increases once again for the Lions. 64-39 now. Over to Ward in the corner. Ward trying to get around Castilla. Now we'll dribble back in. Pulls up for the jumper. Short. Castilla has it tipped away and goes into the hands of Luna. Luna now will dish to Rhodes. Rhodes out front to Goff. Goff trying to get around Cerna. Drive, shot, no good. Tips up. Lewis comes down with it, but then Goff steals it away, puts it back up in there. Good for two. .7 lead now, 66-39. 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Wallace double teamed on the right side. Now we'll dribble back out. Has it thrown away now on the pass to Cerna by Rhodes. Rhodes drive, shot up, no good. Cerna the rebound for the Chargers. Cerna double team, now trying to find somebody to pass it to. Ends up getting, the ball gets free. Luna picks it up. Luna going all the way, a little floater for two. And Cerna down and hurt Atnell mid-court. Timeout called by the official. He's going to get up and walk it off. Check out of the ball game. Ross going to check back in. Or no, Rose and Ross checking in. As the Chargers will inbound here. Wallace will bring it up the floor. 5:30 to go here in the ball game. Long three-pointer. High bounce. And Lewis comes out with the rebound. Lewis trying to get around Sawyer. Now hands it off to Rose. Rose driving, sees an open spot in the lane. Shot is up and no good, but he'll go to the line for two. See who picks up that foul. That is Burr picking up a foul. His second. And it will be Jaden Rose going to the free throw line for the first time tonight, shooting two. First one is short. Next shot from Rose is up. And it gets stuck in the rim, so that one's no good. Garrett Lewis tips it out. And Lions will inbound. 5:18 to go in the ball game, leading 68-39. Roscoe takes the inbound, brings it up the floor for the Lions. Now Castillo with it on the left side. That is Eduardo Castillo driving. Now will try to kick it out, but it's stolen away by Wallace. Wallace up the floor trying to get around Sawyer. Moving the lane. Shot is blocked by Williams as Wallace hits the floor hard. He's back up and okay. We have jump ball called, and it will be Charger basketball. Wallace will take it out and inbound from the baseline. 5:02 to go here in regulation. Inbound goes to Rose. Rose will dribble. Now will try to get it back up top to Ward. Cade Sawyer will take it, lays it in nice and easy off the glass. His 8th point in the game, and it's a 31-point lead now for the Lions, 70-39. Wallace with it. Now we'll step back for the three. It's a little short, and Roscoe comes out with a rebound. Roscoe dishes to Williams. Williams drive, shot, no good. Lewis the rebound. Chargers going back the other way with it. Lewis loses a handle on the spin move. Ross comes out with it. Hayden Ward for three. His first points in the game. He knocks one down. Roscoe crosses the front court. Hands it off to Williams. Now Eduardo Castillo. He'll drive. Little floater from the lane. Rolls around no good. Wallace the rebound for the Chargers. Trying to get it out front to Ward. It will be tipped by Roscoe and go out of bounds. So it will be Delta C7 basketball to inbound. In our next game, 1 seed Caruthersville, 8 seed Gideon coming up. Conclusion of this one. Lewis, the shot on the inbound. That will count, and he will go to the line, try to make it a 3-point play. That is Orozco picking up the foul for Senath Hornersville. Lewis' shot is up, and it is good. And it is, I believe, Lions basketball to inbound. Little confusion there on whose ball it was. Sawyer with it now on the right side to Burr in the corner. Back to Sawyer. Sawyer the long 3 from the wing. That's no good. But Sawyer saves it, but it goes into the hands of the Chargers. Now Wallace the long 3. Can't get that to fall. Wallace will get his own rebound. Now driving, ball tipped up in the air as Rose gets a handle on it. And it goes out of bounds off of the Chargers. It would be Lions basketball. Inbound for midcourt here. Mass substitutions coming in for the Lions. So they lead this one 70-45. Williams will take the inbound. Hand it off to Orozco. Orozco driving the lane. Dishes it on the baseline. That is Angel Ledesma back in the ball game. That is Rose picking up his first foul. And Ledesma will go to the line for 2, first time tonight. That first shot is no good. Second shot from Angel Ledesma is on the way. And this one is good. Chargers will inbound. Wallace bringing up the floor. 3:20 to go in the ball game. Over to Lewis on the right side. Lewis driving. Shot is up, does not fall, but he'll go to the line for 2. That is Orozco once again picking up the foul. His third. First shot from Lewis is up, and that one's in there. Garrett Lewis with 9 points in the game. Looking to get in double digits on the next one. And he does after it clinks a few times in there. 10 points now for Lewis. Out front for the Lions. Looking for the pass on the baseline. Goes out of bounds off the Chargers. Be Lions basketball to inbound. Short end of the court here. 24-point lead for the Lions. 71-47. 3:10 to go in regulation. Lions inbound. Roscoe with it on the wing. Roscoe driving. Now we'll dish it out. 3-point shot is off the mark. Comes down to the hands of the Lions. That was Eduardo Sanchez with a shot. Wallace will pull up. Now driving. And the shot is blocked as that is Mason Williams. Block. He would get called for the foul. Mason's first foul in the ball game. Fifth team foul here in the fourth quarter. It's double bonus shooting for the Chargers. As Wallace misses this one. Still trying to get to 30 points, sitting at 29. Second shot from C.J. Wallace on the way. That one's in there. So he clears it and gets to 30 points. And Orozco up the floor with it. 2:45 to go for the Lions as Angel Ledesma with the pass on the baseline puts it up for 2. Lewis up the floor with it. Lewis driving. Now we'll kick it out to Wallace. Top of the key. Wallace, the long three-pointer from way up top. Senath saves it, gets it back into the hands of a Charger. That is Garrett Lewis coming out with it. Lewis now to Ward up top. Ward now moving around the man. The three-point shot is no good. Lewis with the rebound. One dribble. Shot is no good, but he will draw the foul, go to the line. Shooting two, that will be Ledesma picking up the foul. Lewis back in the line. First shot is in there. Next shot from Lewis will be on the way. 2:04 left to go in regulation. And that one's good. Garrett Lewis with 12 points in the ball game now for the Chargers. And Sanchez with it on the right wing. Tries to get it up top to the lines, but Wallace steals it away. Lays it in nice and easy off the glass. 73-52. The lead now for the Lions. Double dribble for the Lions there. Jackson Bishop into the ball game. Chargers will inbound. Wallace will take it. 1:42 left to go in regulation here. Wallace driving, dishes it out to Ward. Ward the long three, rolls in and out, and Sanchez the rebound for the Lions. Roscoe with it out in front for the Lions. Now we'll pull up, look for some help. We'll kick it back up top to Williams. I think the intended target was Sanchez. Sanchez will have it now. Roscoe once again looking for Williams on the baseline. Gets away, but Williams comes out with it. Sanchez running the lane, and the pass went behind him. Miscommunication there. Chargers will inbound. Wallace to Lewis on the right side. Lewis hands it off to Ward. Ward will give it back to Lewis. Lewis driving, spin move, shot is good for two. Lewis 9 points here in the frame. Under a minute to go now. As Roscoe brings it up the floor for the Lions. Williams has it on the left side. That is Bishop for three. That shot is no good. Lewis the rebound. Lewis trying to get through a couple of defenders here. Now we'll pull up, kick it back up top to Ward. Eli Senath for three. That's off the glass and good for three. 30 seconds to go now. 73-57 the lead for the Lions. Bishop will have it on the right side. Bring it back up to Sanchez. Lions just going to probably play keep away now. Ledesma with it back up top now. Desmond will hand it off to Roscoe. Roscoe now driving. Final seconds of the game as he puts up a shot that's no good, and Wallace comes out with the basketball. We'll dish it to Lewis. Lewis off the glass for two, and that'll be our final shot here in the ball game as Lewis finishes with 11 in the final quarter here, but it comes up short, 73-59, the final score in this one. We'll take a quick break, come back and wrap up the stats in this one, get ready for our next matchup right after this.
The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department is a strong supporter of high school sports in Pemiscot County and wishes everyone a very successful season. Sheriff Tommy Greenwell knows that promoting high school sports, teamwork, and good citizenship helps in making our community safer and more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all high school athletes throughout Pemiscot County from Sheriff Tommy Greenwell and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department.
Everyone at Young Farms in Bragg City wants to take this time to wish the Delta C7 Chargers the best of luck. Everyone at Young Farms believes in you and knows you can bring home the win. Good luck and go Delta C7 Chargers from your friends at Young Farms. For over 20 years, Young Farms has offered custom planting, hauling, and harvesting in the Bragg City area. Call Young Farms in Bragg City today for more details on how they can help your farm. 573-724-0394. That's 573-724-0394.
Moss Electric in Hornersville is a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions and wishes them the best of luck in the tournament this week. Moss Electric, providing electric motor sales and service, is family owned and has been serving the area for 45 years. Give them a call at 573-737-2834. Moss Electric on Highway 164 in Hornersville.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7 whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Caruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
And welcome back once again as we wrap up the matchup between Senath Hornersville and Delta C7. The scoreboard has been cleared, but the final score was 73-59 in favor of Senath Hornersville. So they will move on to the Consolation Championship game on Friday night at 5:30 and await to find out who their opponent will be. Delta C7 will play in the 7th place game Friday at 4 o'clock as they move over in the bracket. Looking at the scoring breakdown for the winners in this one first, Senath Hornersville starting at the top, working our way down. Cade Sawyer with 8 points. Pookie Garza with 2. Eduardo Castillo with 8 in the ball game. Samuel Orozco with 3. Mason Williams finished with 6. Spencer Goff finished with 9. Angela Desma finished with 5. Noah Rhodes finished in double digits with 10 points for the Senath Hornersville Lions, but Amador Luna coming on strong in the second half, finished with 22 points, 17 of those coming in the second half for the Delta C7 Chargers. Hayden Ward finished with 3, Bryce Manley with 2. C.J. Wallace finished leading all scorers, 32 points in the ball game. Garrett Lewis finished in double digits for the Chargers with 16, and Eli Cerna finished with 3 for Delta C7. From the free throw line, the Lions 6 of 11 in the ball game. The Chargers 19 of 25 as they had a ton of chances from the free throw line and made good on most of them. That'll do it for our first matchup. We're going to take an extended break here and thank some sponsors as we get ready for our next matchup, which will be 1 seed Caruthersville taking on 8 seed Gideon. And that game's scheduled for 6 o'clock, so we'll start about 3 or 4 minutes behind. So if you're looking for that ball game, just stay with us. We'll have it here momentarily. So we want to thank our sponsors in the meantime. So we will do that. So stay with us. We'll have our next game coming up shortly.
Viserion Grain is now in Caruthersville, located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville. Viserion is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Viserion a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Viserion Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
If you need it to get outdoors, call Senath State Bank for a loan. We'll finance a four-wheeler, side-by-side, SUV, camping trailer, a pontoon boat, or pickup truck. It's almost hunting season. Do you know of acreage for sale in the deer woods? We can help you buy hunting land, a cabin in the woods, or a lake house. Take advantage of an off-season deal on a ski boat or riding lawnmower with a Senath State Bank loan. Senath State Bank, Senath, Kennett, Arbird. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Mako Companies wants to wish good luck to both teams and congratulate them for their accomplishments so far this season. Mako Companies is a multifaceted company specializing in the management of commercial housing. They can develop large-scale multifamily housing, and Mako Construction has served as general contractor for hundreds of multifamily developments spanning 10 states. Good luck to both teams from Mako Companies in Clarkton.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Nutrien Ag Solutions in Senath is the leading area supplier of fertilizers, seed, and crop production products. They are dedicated to helping area farmers grow the best crops possible. The Nutrien Ag Solutions team provides industry-leading analysis, solutions, and advice to help farmers get more from every square inch of their farm. Profit from their experience at Nutrien Ag Solutions, 500 North Main in Senath, and online at nutrienagsolutions.com. Nutrien Ag Solutions, a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions.
The city of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the city of Hayti.
The City of Steele supports South Pemiscot High School and takes this time to recognize the players and coaches of this year's South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Mayor Jonathan Spence, Alderman Ryan West, Linda Nowlin, Leanne Powell, and Sam Reinhart, along with City Clerk Jeanette Pickens, Water Clerk Cody Fields, Police Chief Billy Joe Stanfield, Fire Chief Jeffrey Fields, and City Judge Mallory Rollerson, extend congratulations to all. Again, best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the City of Steele, Missouri. Your Pemiscot County District 1 County Commissioner, the Honorable Noble Nelson, is a Pemiscot County High School sports booster and sponsor of high school sports here on the radio. Commissioner Nelson supports the players, coaches, and students of all Pemiscot County schools and their many activities. Commissioner Nelson encourages everyone to support our high school athletes and hopes everyone can make it out to the games both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County teams from your District 1 County Commissioner, the Honorable Noble Nelson.
South Pemiscot R5 Schools. Located in the heart of Steele, Missouri, South Pemiscot is home of the Bulldogs. Their colors are black and gold. The faculty, staff, students, and community of South Pemiscot want to wish the basketball team the best of luck. The South Pemiscot Bulldogs are excited about the 2023-2024 season. Please come out and support your South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
The entire staff of Reddick Farms in Steele is proud to be part of our agriculture community and equally as proud of our area youth. At Reddick Farms, they know our future depends on our youth and are happy to support the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. They are so proud of all they accomplished this year and would like to take this time to wish the South Pemiscot Bulldogs the best of luck. Way to go, and good luck to all the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from your friends at Reddick Farms in Steele.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gurley, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and Board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Caruthersville School District 18. 18.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Good luck to all area teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1. Danny Glass knows that participating in high school sports plays a huge role in developing the leaders of tomorrow. That's why Danny Glass is glad to help boost high school sports in this area as a sports booster. Again, good luck to all area high school teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1.
And welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic, Day 2, as we get ready for our next matchup for you, second of 3. It'll be 1 seed Caruthersville taking on 8 seed Gideon, the host for this tournament, and coming up in about 3.5 minutes. So stay with us as we're going to thank a few more sponsors as we get ready for the next matchup. One game already under our belt. That is Senath Hornersville over Delta C7, 73-59, the final score in that one. And we'll see what these two teams can do next. 1 seed Caruthersville, 8 seed Gideon coming up next. Stay with us.
McCord Gin in Gideon has been serving cotton producers for over 75 years, and they are proud to be a part of the farming community. They are also proud to support area youth and would like to wish them all the best of luck in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament. Remember to be a good sport, have a positive attitude, and always give your best effort. Good luck to all in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament from your friends at McCord Gin in Gideon.
Coppage Farm Service offers a full range of farm services, including chemical sales, aerial applications, and custom ground rig spraying. They strive to offer the best prices and service possible. Call Coppage Farm Service today for more details. 573-757-6671. Coppage Farm Service wants to take this time to wish the Delta C7 Chargers the best of luck. Everyone at Coppage Farms believes in you and knows you can bring home the win. Good luck and go Chargers from your friends at Coppage Farm Service.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santee, Treasurer.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish the best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. BPS, keeping you connected.
Senath Hornersville School District C8 is committed to the education of all of our students as well as their safety and well-being. It takes all of our departments to make our school great. Teachers, curriculum, technology, transportation, maintenance, custodial, food service, secretarial, administration, as well as other support staff. Along with community support, together we all make Senath Hornersville School District a great place to work and attend school. Once a lion, always a lion. Best of luck for a successful season from the entire staff.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic as we get ready for our next matchup, ready for our starting 5 for each team. 1 seed Caruthersville taking on 8 seed Gideon. Again, second of 3. We'll have one more for you coming up scheduled 7:30 start. It'll be 4 seed East Prairie and 5 seed Hayti in the nightcap today. On Thursday, one game already set. That is the 7:30 matchup between 2 seed Kennett, 3 seed South Pim. The 6 o'clock matchup will be set after the winners of our 2 next games, and then we're going to have our national anthem. So we're going to take a short break, come back right after this.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Powell Funeral Home in Steele would like to wish all the area teams good luck in the tournament this week. Owner Leanne Powell is proud to be a part of the local community and a sponsor of this broadcast. Contact Powell Funeral Home in Steele for professional and courteous service in your time of need. Powell Funeral Home in Steele. When caring counts, it's Powell Funeral Home in Steele.
Caruthersville Gin on Highway U in Caruthersville is known for their cutting-edge technology and friendly staff members. Along with cotton ginning, Caruthersville Gin also provides land management and custom cotton picking services. Placing equal importance to quality output and superior customer service has earned them the trust of farmers and landowners around the area. Learn more at CaruthersvilleGin.com.
Caruthersville Gin is proud to support area youth and wishes all the teams good luck in the tournament.
Welcome back once again as we have our starting five for each team here after the national anthem. For the Gideon Bulldogs, it'll be number 33, Alex Dipro. It'll be number 40, Skylar Hewitt. Number 23, Drake Montgomery. Be number 3, Braden Knapp. And number 20, Landon Weaver. For the Bulldogs, let you know who those are once again here in just a moment. For the Caruthersville Tigers, it'll be Avion Moten starting things off. Sammy Bryant. Daquan Spates. Jermonte Alexander. And Kobe Sargent rounding it out for the Tigers. So once again for the Gideon Bulldogs, be Braden Knapp, Landon Weaver, Drake Montgomery, Alex Dipro, and Skylar Hewitt. For the Tigers, Avion Moten, Sammy Bryant, Daquan Spates, Jermonte Alexander, and Kobe Sargent. Get ready for our opening tip-off. It will be Kobe Sargent squaring off against Alex Dipro. I believe the East Prairie Eagles rolling in. Getting ready for their matchup coming up next. There's the whistle. There's the tip. Dipro comes away with it for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs have the tip to start things off here. And Knapp with it now, trying to get around Sammy Bryant. Bryant not giving him any room to breathe out there. And now going to pass it off. That is Weaver. Weaver trying to get around Spates. Weaver now will pass it down low to Hewitt. Hewitt. Pass is lost and struggle for the basketball. And the Bulldogs come out with it. They will put it up and in for two by Alex Dipro. And that is the first lead of the ball game for the Bulldogs. Monte Alexander will bring it into the front court for the Tigers. Over to Sammy Bryant on the right wing. Up top to Avion Moten for the long three. Rolls in and out. Takes another bounce off the rim. Struggle for it on the four, but Hewitt comes away with it for the Bulldogs. And we're going to have a double dribble called against Gideon. So the Tigers will inbound from the baseline. Have the Hayti Indians here as well, so both teams for our next matchup are here. Monte Alexander will take it out for the Tigers. Inbound goes to Sammy Bryant in the corner. Sammy driving. Shot from the baseline. That goes in for two. First points of the game for the Tigers. All tied up at two now. Tigers full court press here. And a foul, or excuse me, out of bounds off the Tigers. Bulldogs ball to inbound. Weaver will inbound to Braden Knapp. Knapp will bring it up the floor. Knapp met at midcourt by Sammy Bryant. Now double team by Bryant and Moten. That is Dipro for three. Rolls in and out. Alexander the rebound. Trying to get around Hewitt. And will. Pass to Moten. Moten Tries to come back for it, and it is blocked. That is Drake Montgomery with the block. Goes out of bounds. It will be Tiger basketball to inbound. Alexander will take it out. Inbound goes to Sargent. Sammy Bryant for three. Rolls in and out, and the rebound to Weaver of the Bulldogs. Weaver now to Knapp. Knapp driving, going all the way with it. Shot is up and in, and a block foul on Sargent. His first, team's first. And Braden Knapp with the 2 points gives the 2-point lead to the Bulldogs. They'll go to the line, try to make it a 3-point play here. Left-handed shooter, that is in. And it should be an and one, and I think now they're just going to talk it over, make sure they get it right. And it is correct. Should just be an and one, so it's Tiger basketball to inbound. As it's a 3-point lead now for Gideon, 5-2. 6:22 left in the first here. Alexander takes the inbound. Now to Spates on the left side. Now to Sargent. Up top to Moten. Moten for three. From the wing. That's good for three. All tied up at 5 now. Looking for Depro way out from, but the pass overthrown. And it will be Tiger basketball to inbound. Come back the other way. Spates will take the inbound. Brings it up the floor. Cross to Alexander. Alexander thought about the three. Moten for three this time. A little strong. Tipped in the air, and Spates comes out with it. Now to Moten. Moten pulls up a little closer this time off the front of the rim. Hewitt comes out with it. Now to Knapp. Knapp out front to Weaver. Weaver driving. Shot no good. Spates comes out with it. Spates looking out front to Bryant. Wide open in the lane, and he's got it up and in for 2. 4 points so far for Bryant. 7-5 lead for the Tigers. Bryant steals it on the full court press, and Spates puts it in for 2. Tigers not letting any breathing room here as this ball is tipped away. Spates to Bryant. Bryant for 2 once again. That is quickly 6 points for Bryant and a timeout for the Gideon Bulldogs. 5:11 left to go here in the first as they trail at 11-5. We'll be back right after this.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red. Service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938. Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the football field and in your field.
5:11 left to go here in the first. Tigers with a 6-point lead, 11-5. Applying the full court pressure here early on. Inbound goes to Hayden Lacewell into the ball game. Now it's Knapp. Lacewell has it blocked from behind by Sargent. Spates comes out with it. Now to Alexander. Alexander to Moten. Moten drives, shot, good for 2 for Abion Moten. Moten with 5 points here in the quarter. 8-point lead for the Tigers now. Inbound goes to Depro. Stolen away by Moten. As the intended target was Lacewell. Alexander now with it on the wing. We'll kick it up top to Spates. Spates to Moten on the right wing. Moten looking in the lane. Now we'll kick it up top to Bryant. Alexander thought about the 3. Quickly double team. Floater in the lane. That is no good, but he'll go to the line as he is fouled. So he drew that foul. I believe that was number 33, which is Alex Depro. Monte Alexander at the line for 2. First shot is no good. Alexander's second shot will be on the way after a substitution as Aaron Ochoa comes into the ball game for the Bulldogs. Depro checks out. Second shot from Alexander. On the way. That one's in there. His first point of the game. 14-5 the lead for the Tigers. 4:30 to go here in the first. Knapp takes the inbound. And it is stolen away once again by Sammy Bryant. Tigers on the full court pressure here. Alexander driving. Now to Sargent. No good on the three-pointer. Lacewell with the rebound. Over to Knapp. Knapp again trying to get around a Tiger defender. Moten. Now it's Weaver for three from the corner. That's good for three for Landon Weaver. Narrows the gap to 6, 14-8. Bryant driving for two more. Nice move there by Sammy Bryant. Ball is free. Ochoa has it. Now stolen away by Alexander. Alexander now to Abion Moten. Moten get called for the travel here. And that'll turn it over to the Bulldogs. Weaver will inbound. Again, the Tigers going to apply some pressure here. Moten didn't think he traveled, but Coach Bell said, yes, she did. Lacewell with it now. Ball tipped in the air by Alexander. Lacewell comes down with it, but then trips over his own feet. Stolen away now, Alexander to Spates. Spates, the shot, no good. He'll go to the line for two. Looking to see who drew that, or who committed that foul. That is Weaver, as Spates misses the first one. Landon Weaver picking up his first, team second. Second shot from Spates. A lot of left-handed shooters in this ball game. Shot is no good. Sargent with the rebound. Moten drives from the free throw line. And a foul on the shot. Maybe on Moten will go to the line now. As that was Ochoa picking up the foul. Team's third here in the first quarter. First shot from Moten. He is in there. Nine-point lead for the Tigers. This free throw can make it 10. And it will not, as it is short. And a foul called on Sammy Bryant. His first, team second. And the Bulldogs will take it out, take a length of the floor here. Weaver looking to inbound. Gets it into Lacewell. Lacewell now double teamed in the corner, gets it to Ochoa. Ochoa double team now, and the ball stolen away. Bryant taking it all the way, puts it in off the glass for two. Bryant 10 points in the quarter, and it's an 11-point lead for the Tigers. Knapp tries to get it away, but it's tipped out. And it's tipped out of bounds, and it will be Bulldog basketball. Weaver will take it out. Depro comes back in. Ochoa checks back out. 3:10 to go here in the first. As it is Quan McVeigh coming in, place of Sargent. And McVeigh told he had to check back out because of the uniform issue. So in his place will be Terrence Jackson coming into the ball game. And Knapp takes the inbound, trying to get around Abion Moten. Knapp, shot off balance, does not fall. And the rebound by Depro, no good. Ball kicked out. Lacewell with it. Lacewell up for two, no good. And Abion Moten comes down with the rebound. Out of the pack quickly. Looking for the man in the corner, as that is Monte Alexander, but he goes out of bounds as the pass was a little high. Bulldogs basketball back the other way. And the Tigers applying the full court pressure here. Weaver looking to inbound it. It will be tipped in the air by Bryant. Comes down in the hands of Moten. Moten thinking all the way with it. Shot is up. It's a little bit short. Spates comes out with it. Tosses it up in the air. Put back by Alexander is no good. But then Jackson goes up with it, and he'll be fouled. That will be Drake Montgomery picking up the foul. His first, team's fourth. Terrence Jackson at the line for the first time. 2:38 to go here in the first. First shot from Jackson is in off the glass. His first points in the game. Skylar Hewitt coming back in for the Bulldogs. Is Montgomery going to check out? Second shot from Jackson is up. That one does not fall in. And the Bulldogs come away with it. Again, pressure in the backcourt by the Tigers. Knapp into the front court with it, though. will move. Now it's Weaver on the pass. Jackson comes away with the rebound. Alexander comes out with it now as he comes into the front court. Alexander driving all the way. Shot off the glass is too strong. Weaver the rebound for the Bulldogs. Hands it off to Knapp. Has his pocket picked by Alexander. Spates picks it up. Alexander can't put it in, but Spates will. Spates in for 2. 14-point lead for the Tigers. 2 minutes to go here in the first. So they lead at 22-8. Weaver now to Hewitt. Lacewell. That is Depro. Depro double team. And we will have jump ball. And it will be Tiger basketball. Alexander will inbound. Spates will bring it up the floor for the Tigers. 1:45 to go here in the first quarter. Second of 3 games for you today. Moten in the corner. Back up top to Alexander now. Now to Spates. Bryan in the corner. Back to Spates once again. Alexander thought about the 3. Almost has it stolen away by Knapp. Now to Moten. Moten driving. It's pulled away, and it's jump ball. Moten and Hewitt, and it will be Bulldogs basketball this time. Now into the ball game will be Quan McVeigh. Quan McVeigh and Gavin Moten into the ball game for the Tigers. Abion will check out, as will Spates. Knapp will bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Minute 15 to go in the first quarter here as Knapp trips, and we're going to have a inadvertent foul on the floor as Bryant fell over him and fell on top of him. His second foul. Team's third here in the first quarter. Now Weaver will take it out. Inbound goes to Hewitt. Now to Knapp. Back to Weaver. And we have a foul called on the Bulldogs. That will be on Skylar Hewitt. His first, team's 5th by my count. And the Tigers will inbound. Bring it up the floor. Alexander crosses the timeline into the front court. That is McVeigh from the left side. No good. McVeigh follows it in, and it goes out of bounds off of McVeigh. It's McVeigh and Hayden Lacewell both have a hand on it, but McVeigh the last touches it went out. Lacewell will take the inbound from Weaver and give it back to Weaver. Weaver comes up the floor. Tigers in a man defense here. Lacewell tries to get it back out to Weaver, but it will be McVeigh. McVeigh has to watch the pocket getting picked there, but he'll put it up for 2. Quan McVeigh with 2 points. 16-point lead for the Tigers, 24-8. 45 seconds to go here in the first. Knapp trying to get around Sammy Bryant. Now driving. He will put up the shot off the glass. No good. And the Tigers with the rebound. That is Gavin Moten to Alexander. Alexander to McVeigh. Shot no good. Tipped out. Gavin Moten up for 2. 20 seconds to go here in the first. Knapp trying to get through the pressure. Double team. Ball out now. And now that's to Alexander off the pass, who lays it in nice and easy. 20-point lead for the Tigers here. That is Knapp with the delayed jumper. Weaver follows it in, puts it in for 2. That'll be our final shot here in the first quarter as we go to the second. Tigers out front 28-10. We'll have the second quarter coming up right after this.
Why do so many farmers do business with Consolidated Grain and Barge in Caruthersville and Cottonwood Point? Consolidated Grain and Barge are grain buyers. They are dealers in specialty grains. They offer competitive prices and convenient hours. Consolidated Grain and Barge also offers crop insurance and personal marketing plans. You too should be doing business with Consolidated Grain and Barge. Contact them at Cottonwood Point to see what they can do for you.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Bon Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Bon Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Bon Meredith of Caruthersville.
Welcome back once again as we start the second quarter. Tigers out front by 18, 28-10. In front of the Gideon Bulldogs. Tigers a 1 seed, Gideon the 8 seed. Winner will advance to the 6 o'clock game on Thursday in the winner's bracket. And the loser will advance to the consolation bracket and play at 4:30 on Thursday. The winner and the loser of this one will respectively take on the winner and loser of our next game between East Prairie and Hayti. Tigers with it on the inbound, start the second. Moving the ball around well. Alexander for three. Shot no good. Tipped up in the air by Spates, and then he comes down with it. Gets it out to Moten. Moten get called for the travel. Moten turned around and wondered what he did there. Coach Bell told him. Weaver to inbound. Gets it into Depro. Now to Knapp. Knapp back to Depro into the front court. Depro will pull up, give it back to Knapp. Knapp a little spin move around Alexander, looking for the man in the lane. That is blocked out of the midair by Moten. Out front to Alexander. Alexander will take it all the way with the left hand and one as Weaver will get called for the foul. His first, team's first here in the second. Count the fouls per quarter now. Be honest, I did not know that until a little while ago. First shot, or the and one shot from Alexander, no good. Moten drives, a little fadeaway is no good. And Montgomery with the rebound. Give it off to Knapp. Knapp double teamed in the back court and has it taken away from him by Alexander. Alexander with a little move, and that's good for two. And I believe we have a timeout taken by the Gideon Bulldogs. 32-10 is the lead for the Tigers. 7:04 here in the second. We'll be back right after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back to day two of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Second of three games for you today as the Tigers lead this one 32-10. 7:04 left to go here in the first half of this one. Our third matchup of the day following the conclusion of this one will be 4 seed East Prairie and 5 seed Hayti. And again, the winners of these two games will play each other at 6 o'clock on Thursday. The losers will play at 4:30 on Thursday. And ball stolen away once again. Alexander laying it in nice and easy. Tigers applying the pressure in the back court and making good on it. Bryant comes away with it. He lays it in nice and easy. Weaver and Knapp trying to get through the pressure in the back court here. Knapp double team, gets it in the front court. Driving now. Now picks up the dribble. Will try to get through the double team. That is Alex Dipro with the floater from the lane. 6:25 to go in the first half now. Drake Grissom into the ball game for the Bulldogs as well. Sammy Brown on the right side. Sargent drives, baseline, shot no good, tipped out. Bryant comes up with it, shot too strong. And Grissom comes out of the pack with it, hands it off to Knapp. Knapp will take it all the way. Shot is no good. Moten will get called for the foul. There's Abion Moten. His first, team's first here in the second quarter. Braden Knapp will step to the line, shooting two. Left-handed shooter's first shot is no good. Second shot from Knapp is on the way. And that one takes a favorable Bulldog bounce. And it is in there. 36-13 the lead now, 6:06 to go. Spates takes the inbound, brings it up the floor. Over to Bryan on the right side. Bryan up top to Moten. Over to Alexander. Sargent, the left-handed shot. That's good for two, as that's nothing but net. His first points in the game. Tigers again applying the pressure in the backcourt. Applying the double team where they can. Finally get into the front court is Montgomery not ready for the basketball and went right past him. Spates tried to run it down, but it goes out of bounds. Spates touched the last, so it will be Bulldogs basketball. 2 inbound. Weaver takes it out. Inbound goes to Grissom in the corner. Grissom now trying to drive the baseline. Jump ball, and it will stay Bulldogs basketball. Bulldogs started down the court, now have to come back. Substitution coming in as Braden Knapp will come back in. Drake Grissom checks out. Landon Weaver will take it out for the Bulldogs. Knapp will take the inbound. 3-point shot from the corner is too strong, and Moten comes out with it. Well out in front of everybody. And he will try to lay it in, but it rolls out, and Knapp comes away with it. Braden Knapp. Match step for step by Spates. Now Montgomery. Weaver driving. He'll have to kick back out. Spates not giving him any room. Knapp driving the lane, pulls up, shot is up and stays on the rim for a second. Sargent comes down with the rebound. Looks like it was just going to balance on the front of the rim for a second there. Less than 5 to go now here in the first half. Alexander with it over to Bryant. Bryant loses a handle on it and tries to save it, but goes in the hands of Alex Depro off of his foot. Now we'll give it to Weaver. Weaver the three. That's too strong. Sargent the rebound. Sargent now will hand it off to Daquan Spates. Spates to Alexander in the front court. Alexander to Moten. Moten will pull up for three. Off the glass, good for three. 9 points for Avion Moten here in the first half. And Trink Montgomery has it stolen away by Moten. Sammy Bryant the shot, no good because it's blocked, but Alexander puts it in for two. Alexander double digits with 11. We have a timeout taken by the Bulldogs, I believe. 30-point lead for the Tigers, 43-13, 4:18 to go here in the first half. We'll be back after this.
Farmers Union Gin in Senath understands it takes hard work and dedication to be successful in farming. No single segment of our economy does more for our standard of living than agriculture. Farmers Union Gin in Senath would like to take this time to recognize area producers for their commitment and dedication to the industry. Farmers Union Gin in Senath, serving the Boot Heel since 1988. Call today, 573-738-2621. Farmers Union Gin, proud to support our area youth.
Welcome back once again, 4:18 left to go in the first half. Tigers a 30-point lead in this one, 43-13. Tigers the 1 seed, Bulldog is the 8 seed here. Bulldogs will have it after the timeout. Inbound, go length of the floor here. Landon Weaver will take it out. Inbound goes to Knapp. Tigers still applying the full court pressure here. Alexander and Moten applying the pressure in the backcourt now. Double team, now Weaver. Lacewell. That is Drake Montgomery for three in the corner, no good. And Gavin Moten with the rebound. Spates out front to Alexander. Alexander the move, shot up, no good. And a foul called, I believe, on Alexander, it looks like. His first, team second here in the second quarter. Weaver will take it out. Inbound goes to Knapp, who is immediately smothered by Avion Moten. Weaver with it now. Back to Knapp. Knapp the double team to Weaver in the front court. Weaver cross court to Lacewell. Lacewell driving. Now to Landon Weaver. Wide open for three from the corner. Can't get it to fall, and Alexander the rebound. Out front to Moten. Moten pulls up, shot, no good. Can't get it to fall. Gets the rebound, puts it back up on a wild shot, and that's good for 2. Double digits for Moten, 11 points here in the first half. Knapp and Weaver trying to get in the front court. Passes it to Lacewell. Lacewell back to Knapp. Finally in the front court. Knapp to Montgomery at the free throw line. Bounces around, no good. Sargent the rebound. Hands it off to Spates. Spates will bring it up the floor. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Abion Moten in the corner for 3. Off the mark, Ochoa with the rebound near the free throw line. Give it to Lacewell. Lacewell to Knapp as Knapp will bring it up the floor. Knapp now double teamed in the backcourt. Looking for some help. We'll get it in the front court to Ochoa. Ochoa back to Knapp. Knapp for 3 from the top of the key. Rolls in and out. Montgomery follows it up with the rebound. No good. And Spates tips it out. Spates, one man to get around. That is Knapp. Shot is up and good for Denquan Spates. Tigers lead this one 47-13 now here in the first half. Knapp to Lacewell. Montgomery driving. Shot is no good, but Colby Sargent will get called for the block foul. Coach Bell wanted a charge on that one. Tigers third here in the second quarter. That is Colby's second in the first half. Drake Montgomery will go to the line for 2. First shot from Montgomery is in there. His first point of the ball game. Second shot is in there as well. 47-15 the lead for the Tigers. 2:15 to go now in the first half. Spates looking for Moten at the free throw line. Kicked out now. Quan McVeigh from the left side. No good. Lacewell the rebound for the Bulldogs. Weaver will take it to Knapp in the front court. Knapp now trying to dribble through. Will drive the lane. Little move around Moten, and that's good for 2 for Braden Knapp. Nice little move there from Braden. Moten, a wild shot, no good, but he will draw the foul. Go to the line for 2. I did miss who that was on. That is on Hayden Lacewell, his first. Team second here in the second quarter. Moten awaits the basketballs. He had to tie his shoe first. Shot from Moten is up, and it's in there. Second shot on the way from Abion. That's in there as well. Makes good on those opportunities. 13 points in the first half here for Abion Moten. Again, the Tigers applying pressure in the backcourt. Knapp, double team to Lacewell, to Weaver now. Ochoa's, they break the press. And then it's stolen away as Spates steals the pass. Alexander coming up the floor. Looking for Moten. Pass is too sharp, but keeps a hand on it. Denquan Spates for 3. Can't get that to fall. Gavin Moten, a big rebound, but can't get the putback to go. Lacewell was looking for Ochoa. Now Moten in the corner. He'll drive the baseline. Short jumper. Bounces around, no good. Quan McVeigh puts it back up for 2. Off the rebound. Minute to go here in the first half. Lacewell, Ochoa in the corner now. Ochoa was looking for Montgomery, stolen away by Moten. Out front to Alexander. Alexander can't get it to fall as it stuffs it on the rim. Looking for the layup, but just a little bit short on it. Weaver with it now the other way, but stolen away by Gavin Moten. Gavin, the pass to Alexander. Alexander will float it in and can't get it to fall this time, but Moten will. Again, Tigers still applying the pressure. 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Knapp on the double team. Weaver with it now. Front court to Montgomery. Montgomery, the little move. Shot is short, gets the rebound, puts that up and in. Drake with 4 points here in the second quarter. Inbound goes out of bounds off of McVeigh, and it will be Bulldogs basketball. .16 seconds to go here in the first half. Weaver will take it out by the Tiger bench. Inbound goes to Braden Knapp. Knapp trying to get around Quan McVeigh. Driving. Landon Weaver in the corner. Weaver driving the baseline. Shot is no good. Gavin Moten out front to Monte Alexander. Final seconds here in the first half. Tried to slam it in, but couldn't get it to go. McVeigh's shot is good as he makes it at the buzzer. Was looking to see if they count it. McVeigh there for the rebound, and he puts it up and in, and it's a 55-19 lead for the Tigers here at the half. We will take a break, come back, and look at the breakdown for each team right after this.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers. And the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. You can also follow the team on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video stream. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, Council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Josh Rittenberry, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the City of Caruthersville.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck.
George, I'm getting in the holiday spirit.
Me too, Ben. And folks, get your home ready with fine furniture from Hubbard & Hoke.
Dive into this deal at only $349.
And when the day is done, there's nothing like this comfortable sofa. Only $4.99.
Y'all, it's time to celebrate the holidays.
And we've got great deals with easy financing, great prices, and free local delivery.
At Hubbard & Hoke Furniture, Blytheville, and Osceola.
The Board of Education, faculty, and staff at Delta C7 School District in Deering takes this time to salute the Delta C7 coaches and players at this week's tournament. Congratulations from Superintendent Kenny Copley, Board President Dwight Blankenship, Vice President Mike Tidwell, Secretary Kelly Wilkerson Delenti, Treasurer Robert Lebo, and Board members Jared Young, Andy Smith, and Sam Rittenberry. Good luck, Chargers, from the Delta C7 School District in Deering, Missouri.
The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Year after year, you can rely on the experts at Greenpoint Ag in Deering to work alongside you for more profitable acres. Greenpoint Ag is among the leaders in ag technology and will deliver better results for you, our area farmers. Contact Greenpoint Ag today for more information, 573-757-6253, or stop in Greenpoint Ag on Highway J in Deering. Greenpoint Ag is proud to be part of the Deering community and supports our area youth. Greenpoint Ag wishes you and your family happy holidays and a profitable new year.
Welcome to Gig Country. Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, powered by Pemiscot Dunklin Electric, offers gigabit internet, TV, and phone for rural Missouri. Now you can get internet service up to 1 gigabit per second, high-definition TV with all the channels you expect, crystal clear home phone service, along with top-notch customer service. Right now, all installation fees are waived, so sign up today. Call Pemiscot Dunklin Electric or go online to PemiscotDunklinFiber.com for more info. High-speed internet, TV, and phone for rural southeast Missouri, available now from Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber.
The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department is a strong supporter of high school sports in Pemiscot County and wishes everyone a very successful season. Sheriff Tommy Greenwell knows that promoting high school sports, teamwork, and good citizenship helps in making our community safer, and more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all high school athletes throughout Pemiscot County from Sheriff Tommy Greenwell and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department.
Everyone at Young Farms in Bragg City wants to take this time to wish the Delta C7 Chargers the best of luck. Everyone at Young Farms believes in you and knows you can bring home the win. Good luck and go Delta C7 Chargers from your friends at Young Farms. For over 20 years, Young Farms has offered custom planting, hauling, and harvesting in the Bragg City area. Call Young Farms in Bragg City today for more details on how they can help your farm. 573-724-0394. That's 573-724-0394.
Welcome back to the Gideon Bulldog Classic, second day of action, and we are at halftime in our second of 3 games for you today. And the 1 seed Tigers are leading the number 8 seed Gideon Bulldogs 55-19 here at the halfway point. Breakdown for the Tigers. Abion Moten with 13 points in the first half, leading the Tigers scorers. Terrence Jackson with 1 point on free throw. Sammy Bryant with double-digit scoring, 12 points in the first half, had 10 in the first quarter. Cooled off slightly in the second quarter. Daquan Spates has 6 in the first half. Jamonte Alexander coming on strong in the second quarter, has 11 here at the halfway point. Gavin Moten with 4 points for the Tigers. Quan McVeigh with 6 points for the Tigers. Kobe Sargent with 2 points for the Tigers. Tigers shooting 5 of 10 from the free throw line here in the ball game so far. Looking at the Gideon Bulldogs, Braden Knapp with 6 points for the Bulldogs. Landon Weaver with 3 points. Drake Montgomery with 4 points for the Bulldogs. And Alex Depro with 4 points as well. The Bulldogs shooting 4 of 5 from the free throw line so far in the ball game. As again, we're at the halfway point in this one. Tigers lead at 55-19. We'll go ahead and take another break and thank one of our sponsors before we start the second half. In this one, we'll have the second half in this game coming up right after this.
Moss Electric in Hornersville is a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions and wishes them the best of luck in the tournament this week. Moss Electric, providing electric motor sales and service, is family owned and has been serving the area for 45 years. Give them a call at 573-737-2834. Moss Electric on Highway 164 in Hornersville.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suits, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suits, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7 whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Caruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
Viserion Grain is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Viserion is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Viserion a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Viserion Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
If you need it to get outdoors, call Senath State Bank for a loan. We'll finance a four-wheeler, side-by-side, SUV, camping trailer, a pontoon boat, or pickup truck. It's almost hunting season. Do you know of acreage for sale in the deer woods? We can help you buy hunting land, a cabin in the woods, or a lake house. Take advantage of an off-season deal on a ski boat or riding lawnmower with a Senath State Bank loan. Senath State Bank, Senath, Kennett, Arbird. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Mako Companies wants to wish good luck to both teams and congratulate them for their accomplishments so far this season. Mako Companies is a multifaceted company specializing in the management of commercial housing. They can develop large-scale multifamily housing, and Mako Construction has served as general contractor for hundreds of multifamily developments spanning 10 states. Good luck to both teams from Mako Companies in Clarkton.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic, Day 2 and Game 2 of 3 today. At the halfway point, getting ready to start the third quarter. Momentarily, as the Tigers, the 1 seed, leading the 8 seed Bulldogs, 55-19. It will be Tiger basketball to start things off here in the second half. Spates will take it out for the Tigers. 3 games for you tonight. Again, our next matchup scheduled for 7:30. May get start a little late or a little early, you never know. That is 4 seed East Prairie and 5 seed Hayti. Tigers have it now. Avion Moten for 3 from the wing. That is good for 3 for Avion Moten, knocking it down. And Tigers extend their lead. Still applying the pressure here. Full court. Knapp trying to get around the double team. Picks up the dribble. Now gets it across to Weaver. Weaver back to Knapp. Knapp across into the front court finally. Knapp driving, has it stripped away. Sargent comes out with it. Spates now with the basketball. Out front to Moten. Moten will step back, take his time, pulls up for the 3. Does not fall. Montgomery the rebound. Gets it to Weaver. Outlet pass out front was intended for Depro, but cut off by Avion Moten. Moten driving, shot short, no good, and Montgomery the rebound. Knapp with it. Now picks up the dribble. The double team is Weaver driving now. Weaver's shot is blocked by Alexander, and we're going to have a foul called. That will be on Alexander. His second. Team's first here in the third quarter. And the official, apparently something sticky on the feet or something out there. Trying to get it off. Landon Weaver at the line for 2. First shot by Weaver is no good. Next shot from Weaver is up, and that one's in there. So he splits the free throws. Tigers with it back the other way now. Spates with it at the free throw line. We'll kick it out to Alexander. Alexander back up top to Bryant. Back to Alexander. Alexander driving the baseline. Shot up and no good. He gets his own rebound, puts it back up, and that's good for 2 for Alexander, adding to his point total. Already in double digits. All right, now one-on-one with Knapp. Weaver in the corner now. Looking for Montgomery driving the lane. Nice ball movement there by the Bulldogs. Drake puts it in for 2. 6 points for Drake Montgomery. Alexander over to Spates. Moten, short jumper from the lane. That's good for 2 for Avion Moten. Now quickly up the floor, but then puts on the brakes. Tigers backing up, letting him get in the front court, and then applying the pressure. And Knapp loses a handle on the ball. Sargent out front to Moten. Alexander now will lay it in nice and easy after the missed dunk earlier. Didn't want a chance at this time. Knapp, short jumper off the side of the backboard. Gets it back. Montgomery now will spin move. That's blocked in the air by Sargent. Out front to Sammy Bryant. Sammy Bryant behind the back move. A nice move there by Sammy Bryant. puts it up for 2. And a timeout taken by the Bulldogs. Tigers lead this one 66-22, 5:29 left in the third. We'll be back right after this.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again to Gideon Bulldog Classic, day 2 of this week-long tournament. Next round will be on Thursday. No games tomorrow night, but next round will be on Thursday. And then the championship and final games will be on Friday. Have a couple of matchups already set. We'll tell you about those in a little bit. As Bulldogs will inbound, come length of the floor here. Weaver looking for some help now. Gets it in to Alex Depro. Depro trying to get around Monte Alexander. Now we'll kick it back to Knapp. Sammy Bryan ran by him. Now Lacewell for 3 from the left wing. That's no good. Tipped in the air. Alexander comes out with it. Alexander will bring it up the floor. Over to Moten, the intended target in the corner. Sargent cuts it off and gives it back to Moten, who knocks it down for 3. Moten 8 points in the quarter, has 21 in the ball game, leads all scorers at this point. Depro to Knapp. And Knapp gets out of the double team into the front court. Cross court now to Depro. Depro driving, shot, no good. Moten the rebound. Moten will give it to Spates. Spates in the front court to Alexander. Alexander to Bryant. Bryant running the baseline, shot up and rolls across over the rim, right in there. 16 points for Bryant in the ball game. 4:30 to go here in the third. And this one tipped out by Bryant. Bryant will take it all the way himself and lay it in nice and easy. Tigers pouring it on now. 51-point lead here, 73-22. Lacewell loses a handle on it, and it goes out of bounds, and they're going to say the Tigers touched it last. So it will be Bulldogs basketball. Roland Harris checking into the ball game for the Tigers. Colby Sargent will check out. Weaver inbounds to Grissom in the backcourt. Grissom to Depro on the right wing. Cross to Lacewell. Into the corner, back to Lacewell now. Looking for Depro on the baseline. Shot is up and good. He'll go to the line, try to convert a 3-point play. Harris into the ball game. And picking up that foul. His first, team second here in the quarter. That is Depro with the shot. And the free throw attempt. It's up, and it is no good. And it will be tipped around by Alexander, but Depro comes out with it. Now it's tipped out this time by Terrence Jackson into the ball game. Bulldog basketball to inbound from the sideline. Weaver inbounds to Grissom. Grissom immediately smothered by Bryan, and Bryan will get called for the foul. His third, team's third here in this third quarter. Weaver will take it out once again for the Bulldogs. Inbound will go in the backcourt, this time to Mason Evans into the ball game for the Bulldogs. Gets it to Grissom. Grissom on the wing. Grissom now to Evans. Evans driving. Pull up now. Weaver running the baseline. Shot off the glass. Good for 2 for Landon Weaver. Alexander takes the pass back from Bryan off the inbound. Dishes it over to Moten on the right wing. Back up top now to Jackson. Alexander on the left wing this time. Looking down low for Harris. Harris will draw the foul, actually. As that is Evans picking it up. His first, team's first here in the second half. Moten and McVeigh check in as Bryant and Alexander check out. Tigers will inbound. Abion Moten will take it out for the Tigers. Inbound goes to Quan McVeigh in the corner. A little flip shot there, and that's no good for 3. Ray Grissom the rebound for the Bulldogs. He will drive. Lacewell up top. Driving, shot, no good, too strong, and Terrence Jackson the rebound. Gets it to Harris, out front to Moten. Moten looking to go coast to coast, and Evans will pick up the foul. His second, team second here in the third. 2:57 to go here in the third quarter. Inbound goes to Jackson up top. Moten for 3 from the corner. Too strong. That is Harris with the rebound. Shot is up and no good. Harris saves it but throws it in the corner and nobody there, so that'll turn it over to the Bulldogs. 2:47 to go here in the third quarter. Grissom with it. Depro for 3 from the corner. No good. As it goes out of bounds, Weaver tries to save it, but gets it right in the hands of Abion Moten. He is hacked from behind by Hayden Lacewell. Lacewell tried to help him back up, but Moten shook it off and said no thank you. Hayden Lacewell picking up the foul, his second, team's third here in the third quarter. Abion Moten goes to the line for 2. Players playing with emotions out there. So. That one's in there for Abion. Lacewell was just trying to tell him nothing intentional, man. Just going for the ball. Next shot. He is up and short off the front of the rim on this one. And the Bulldogs rebound. Lacewell with it up the floor. Cutting through traffic. Now to Montgomery. Back to Lacewell. That's Grissom at the free throw line. Shot is up. Bounces around. No good. Tipped around. Harris comes out with it. Gives it to Gavin Moten. Over to Abion Moten in the corner. Abion going to drive, and Grissom going to pick up the foul. 14 foul for Bulldogs here in the third quarter. Terrence Jackson will take it out. Tigers going to take a timeout, though, I believe. 2:13 to go here in the third. Tigers lead at 74-26. We'll be back right after this.
Nutrien Ag Solutions in Senath is the leading area supplier of fertilizers, seed, and crop production products. They are dedicated to helping area farmers grow the best crops possible. The Nutrien Ag Solutions team provides industry-leading analysis, solutions, and advice to help farmers get more from every square inch of their farm. Profit from their experience at Nutrien Ag Solutions, 500 North Main in Senath, and online at nutrienagsolutions.com. Nutrien Ag Solutions, a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions.
Welcome back to Gideon High School, location for the Gideon Bulldog Classic once again. Third quarter in this one, 2:13 to go, and the Tigers lead at 74-26. Coach Bell want to take a timeout. Give his team a breather. They've been running full speed the whole ball game. Marcus Hamilton in the ball game for the Tigers now. As the Tigers inbound. Now goes up top to Jackson. Over to Gavin Moten. Gavin looking to drive baseline, but cut off by Weaver. Little bounce pass in there to McVeigh. Shot no good. Weaver the rebound for the Bulldogs. Back the other way. Weaver will hand it off to Depro. Depro looking to drive. Now we'll kick it back up to Weaver. Depro looking to run baseline, and again now. Weaver now. Lane shot, no good. Foul by Harris. His second, team's fourth. Both teams have 4 fouls here in the third quarter, but Landon Weaver will go to the line for 2 free throw attempts. First shot from Weaver is short off the front of the rim. Next shot from Weaver is up. A little stronger, but still not falling in. And the Tigers rebound. McVeigh up the floor with it. And we'll dribble up top. Terrence Jackson on the left side. Gavin Moten back to Jackson for 3 from the left side. High bounce, no good. Struggle for the basketball, but Depro comes out with it. Jackson steals it away, goes back up for 2, and draws the foul. That is Depro picking up his second. That is the 5th team foul here in the third. So double bonus shooting for the Tigers for the rest of the quarter. It's a new rule I just learned today. 5 fouls in a quarter by a team. Double bonus for the other team for the remainder of the quarter. And Jackson makes good on the three-point opportunity as he converts the free throw. 77-26, the lead for the Tigers. Depro with it now. Grissom on the right wing. Grissom looking to drive, loses his footing. Now we'll kick it back up to Depro. Depro smothered immediately by Hamilton. Now to Lacewell on the left wing. That's Weaver. Grissom driving now to Depro. Evans with it now. Weaver. Depro in the corner. Depro driving, shot. That's good for 2 for Alex Depro. Nice ball movement and good focus there from Depro. Depro lost his shoe and now they're having to put it back on. Looks like he's okay now. It's maybe not a shoe, maybe a little leg cramp there or something. Jackson for 3 once again. This one rolls in and out, no good. Hamilton the rebound. Gavin Moten with it now to Hamilton. Back up top to Gavin Moten. Loses his footing. Hits the floor, does a push-up, and gets back up. McVeigh, three-pointer, no good. Tipped around, still a struggle for the basketball, and Lacewell comes out with it. Out front to Evans. Evans driving, shot off the glass, too strong, but he'll go to the line as he is fouled. That is the Tigers' 5th foul here in the third quarter, 27.2 seconds left. That is Hamilton picking up his first. And it will be Mason Evans at the free throw line. Evans' shot takes a high bounce and falls in. Second shot will be on the way momentarily. That one bounces out, no good. Tigers with the rebound as McVeigh comes out with it. Jackson with it, 3 from the corner. High bounce, no good. Harris the rebound, puts it back up with the left hand. Harris' first points in the ball game. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Lacewell with it, top of the key. Grissom with it now. That is Depro for 3 from the corner, no good. Weaver the rebound, the put back, and that's good for 2 for Landon Weaver. 7 points in the quarter, and we go to the end of the third. It's a 50-point lead for the Tigers, 79-29. We'll have the start of the fourth when we come back right after this.
The City of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the City of Hayti.
The City of Steele supports South Pemiscot High School and takes this time to recognize the players and coaches of this year's South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Mayor Jonathan Spence, Alderman Ryan West, Lyndon Allen, Leanne Powell, and Sam Reinhart, along with City Clerk Jeanette Pickens, Water Clerk Cody Fields, Police Chief Billy Joe Stanfield, Fire Chief Jeffrey Fields, and City Judge Mallory Rollerson, extend congratulations to all. Again, best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the City of Steele, Missouri.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Second of 3 games for you today on day 2. We're in the fourth quarter now as we resume play. Bulldogs trail 79-29 against the Caruthersville Tigers. Should have a running clock here in the final quarter. Landon Weaver with it on the left side. Smothered by Hamilton, now trying to find somebody to pass it to. Finally gets it away to Lacewell. Back to Weaver. Back to Lacewell. Cross to Knapp. Knapp will dribble out now. Back up near midcourt. Over to Weaver on the left side. Grissom at the elbow. Shot from Knapp. Rolls in and out. That's Montgomery trying to go back up. He'll draw the foul. And that is, I believe, Harris going to pick it up. That is correct. Roland Harris picking up his 3rd foul in the ball game. Tigers' first foul here in the 4th. And at the line for two is Montgomery. Makes the first one. His 7th point in the ball game. Next shot for Montgomery is up. Takes a unfavorable bounce and comes down the hands of the Tigers. He misses that one. McVay now to Jackson. Jackson trying to get the three to knock down. Can't do it. Harris with the rebound and the putback, though. That's good for two. Knapp with the inbound off the pass from Lacewell. Loses a handle on it, and he'll get called for the double dribble. Skylar Hewitt back into the ball game as Hayden Lacewell will check out. Hamilton will inbound, gets it into McVay. McVay will run the offense for the Tigers. Jackson on the left side, back up top to McVay. Back to Jackson on the left side. Now Jackson will dribble up. Cross court to McVay now on the right side. Back up top to Jackson. Over to Hamilton in the corner. Back up top to Jackson. Jackson for three this time from the wing. Can't get this one to fall. McVay the rebound. Goes back up for the shot, and it will not fall, but he will draw the foul. That is Skylar Hewitt. His second. He was first here in the fourth quarter. And McVay will step to the line for the first time tonight. First shot from McVay is off the mark, no good. Next shot from McVay is up, and that one's in there. He splits the free throws. And Knapp will bring it up the floor. 4:50 and counting here to go in the ball game. Weaver on the left wing. Back up top to Grissom. Now to Knapp. Knapp will dribble back up top now. Grissom on the left side. Montgomery at the free throw line. Shot is up, no good. Hewitt, the rebound, the putback, no good. And this one's going to go out of bounds. Off of the Tigers. They Bulldogs basketball inbound from the baseline. 4:20 and counting here in the ball game. Weaver will inbound. Gets it into Montgomery. Back to Weaver. Weaver free throw, the three-pointer is no good, and Gavin Moten comes out with the rebound. Out front to Hamilton. Hamilton overruns the goal a little bit, and Knapp comes down with a rebound on the missed shot. He'll bring it back up the floor. To Weaver on the left side. Montgomery with it at the elbow. Now Knapp on the right wing. He will dribble out. Cross court to Weaver. Montgomery from the free throw line. No good. Harris the rebound. Out front to Hamilton. One man to beat is Knapp. He loses a handle on it, goes out of bounds, and it will be, I believe, Tiger basketball. Substitutions coming in for the Tigers. Tristan Hill coming in, as well as Willie Campbell. Ochoa coming into the ball game as Grissom will check out for the Bulldogs. Terrence Jackson will take it out. Inbound goes to Hill underneath the goal, and jump ball called by the official. 3 minutes to go now in the ball game. It will stay here as the Tigers will have it. Lacewell will check back into the ball game. As Landon Weaver will check out. Jackson will inbound for the Tigers. Up top to McVay. McVay for three. Knocks it down for three. Quan McVay. 10 points in the game. 2:30 to go in regulation. 85-30 the score in favor of the Tigers. Knapp to Lacewell. Ochoa in the corner. Looking for Montgomery, and now we got a timeout taken by the Bulldogs. We have 2:15 and counting in the ball game. We'll be back right after this.
Your Pemiscot County District 1 County Commissioner, the Honorable Noble Nelson, is a Pemiscot County High School sports booster and sponsor of high school sports here on the radio. Commissioner Nelson supports the players, coaches, and students of all Pemiscot County schools and their many activities. Commissioner Nelson encourages everyone to support our high school athletes and hopes everyone can make it out to the games both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County teams from your District 1 County Commissioner, the Honorable Noble Nelson.
And welcome back once again. Under 2 minutes to go now as Bulldogs inbounding the ball right before we come back from the timeout. Swinging it around now. Lacewell on the left side. He will kick it up top to Montgomery. Now to Knapp on the right wing. Back to Lacewell up top. Montgomery on the left side. Back up top to Knapp. Knapp going to hold the basketball. Now to Montgomery. Top to Lacewell. Knapp on the right wing. Knapp will dribble around now. Back up top to Lacewell. Lacewell driving in. Now to Montgomery. To Hewitt up top. Knapp on the right wing now. Almost like the Bulldogs are playing keep away here. Lacewell on the left wing. Back up top to Knapp. Less than a minute to go now. In the ball game. Montgomery with it on the right wing. Lacewell up top. Knapp on the left wing. Back up top to Montgomery. Now to Lacewell. Over to Choa in the corner. Back up to Lacewell. So they're just going to swing it for the remainder of the ball game, it looks like. Lacewell cuts, then kicks it back up top to Braden Knapp. Knapp will back up. Now Campbell applying some pressure. And a foul. Willie Campbell will commit the infraction there. His first, team second here in the fourth quarter. 15 seconds to go now. As they will inbound with 10 seconds to go. Knapp with it now. Dribble in and dribble out. Final seconds of the ball game, and that'll do it. Our final score will be Tigers 85. The Gideon Bulldogs 30. We'll take a break and come back and wrap this one up and get ready for our next game right after this.
South Pemiscot R5 Schools. Located in the heart of Steele, Missouri, South Pemiscot is home of the Bulldogs. Their colors are black and gold. The faculty, staff, students, and community of South Pemiscot want to wish the basketball team the best of luck. The South Pemiscot Bulldogs are excited about the 2023-2024 season. Please come out and support your South Pemiscot Bulldogs. South Pemiscot R5 Schools. Located in the heart of Steele, Missouri, South Pemiscot is home of the Bulldogs. Their colors are black and gold. The faculty, staff, students, and community of South Pemiscot want to wish the basketball team the best of luck. The South Pemiscot Bulldogs are excited about the 2023-2024 season. Please come out and support your South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
The entire staff of Reddick Farms in Steele is proud to be part of our agriculture community and equally as proud of our area youth. At Reddick Farms, they know our future depends on our youth and are happy to support the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. They are so proud of all they accomplished this year and would like to take this time to wish the South Pemiscot Bulldogs the best of luck. Way to go and good luck to all the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from your friends at Reddick Farms in Steele.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gurley, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and Board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Good luck to all area teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1. Danny Glass knows that participating in high school sports plays a huge role in developing the leaders of tomorrow. That's why Danny Glass is glad to help boost high school sports in this area as a sports booster. Again, good luck to all area high school teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic, our second of 3 games going final. Again, they've already cleared the scoreboard, but it was a final score of 85-30 in favor of the Caruthersville Tigers. So the 1-seed Tigers moving on to the 6 o'clock game on Thursday in the winners bracket. The Gideon Bulldogs will move to the 4:30 game on Thursday in the consolation bracket. Their opponents will be decided by our next game, 4-seed East Prairie and 5-seed Hayti. But looking at the breakdown for the Caruthersville Tigers in this one, leading all scorers, Avion Moten with 22 points. Terrence Jackson finished with 4. Sammy Bryant not too far behind Avion, 18 points in the game. Daquan Spates finished with 6. Jamonte Alexander finished with 15. Gavin Moten finished with 4. Quan McVeigh finished in double digits with 10. Kobe Sargent finished with 2. And Roland Harris with 4 for the Tigers. 8 of 15 shooting from the free throw line for the Tigers in the ball game. For the Gideon Bulldogs, Braden Knapp finished with 6. Mason Evans finished with 1. Landon Weaver, the only Bulldog in double digits, with 10. Drake Montgomery finished with 7, and Alex Dipro finished with 8 in the ball game as the Bulldogs shot 7 of 14 from the free throw line on their side of the basketball. So the final on this one, 85-30 in favor of the Tigers. So again, the Tigers move on to the winners bracket. The Gideon falls to the consolation bracket. We'll talk about those matchups later on as we are about 11 minutes out from our next ball game between 4-seed East Prairie, 5-seed Hayti, our final game of the night here on day 2. We're going to take a break and thank some of our sponsors, and we'll be back with you in just a little bit.
McCord Gin in Gideon has been serving cotton producers for over 75 years, and they are proud to be a part of the farming community. They are also proud to support area youth and would like to wish them all the best of luck in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament. Remember to be a good sport, have a positive attitude, and always give your best effort. Good luck to all in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament from your friends at McCord Gin in Gideon.
Coppage Farm Service offers a full range of farm services, including chemical sales, aerial applications, and custom ground rig spraying. They strive to offer the best prices and service possible. Call Coppage Farm Service today for more details. 573-757-6671. Coppage Farm Service wants to take this time to wish the Delta C7 Chargers the best of luck. Everyone at Coppage Farms believes in you and knows you can bring home the win. Good luck and go Chargers from your friends at Coppage Farm Service.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish the best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. BPS, keeping you connected.
Senath Hornersville School District C8 is committed to the education of all of our students as well as their safety and well-being. It takes all of our departments to make our school great. Teachers, curriculum, technology, transportation, maintenance, custodial, food service, secretarial, administration, as well as other support staff. Along with community support, together we all make Senath Hornersville School District a great place to work and attend school. Once a lion, always a lion. Best of luck for a successful season from the entire staff.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Powell Funeral Home in Steele would like to wish all the area teams good luck in the tournament this week. Owner Leanne Powell is proud to be a part of the local community and a sponsor of this broadcast. Contact Powell Funeral Home in Steele for professional and courteous service in your time of need. Powell Funeral Home in Steele. When caring counts, it's Powell Funeral Home in Steele.
Caruthersville Gin on Highway U in Caruthersville is known for their cutting-edge technology and friendly staff members. Along with cotton ginning, Caruthersville Gin also provides land management and custom cotton picking services. Placing equal importance to quality output and superior customer service has earned them the trust of farmers and landowners around the area. Learn more at CaruthersvilleGin.com.
Caruthersville Gin is proud to support area youth and wishes all the teams good luck in the tournament.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers in the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938. Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the football field and in your field.
Why do so many farmers do business with Consolidated Grain and Barge in Caruthersville and Cottonwood Point? Consolidated Grain and Barge are grain buyers. They are dealers in specialty grains. They offer competitive prices and convenient hours. Consolidated Grain and Barge also offers crop insurance and personal marketing plans. You too should be doing business with Consolidated Grain and Barge. Contact them at Cottonwood Point to see what they can do for you.
As your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, Bon Meredith is keenly aware of the importance of education, not just in the classroom, but on the athletic field as well. By participating in high school sports, our student athletes learn how to be fit, how to win, and how to practice the principles of good sportsmanship. Commissioner Bon Meredith is proud of these young people and the great job they're doing in representing their schools. Best wishes and good luck to all area teams from your District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner, the Honorable Bon Meredith of Caruthersville.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic here from Gideon High School, and we are getting ready for our next matchup. It is between the 4-seed East Prairie Eagles and the 5-seed Hayti Indians. As we get things ready here. Next matchup, we're still about 4.5 minutes away. Just wanted to break in and tell you what was coming up next. Winner of this matchup will advance to the winner's bracket and take on Caruthersville on Thursday night at 6. Loser of this matchup will advance to the consolation bracket, take on the Gideon Bulldogs, 4:30 on Thursday. No games tomorrow night. Our other Thursday night matchup at 7:30 on Thursday will be 2-seed Kennett and 3-seed South Pemiscot. We do have one entrant in the consolation championship. Senath Hornersville knocked off Delta C7 at 73-59, the final score in that one, in the first game we brought you today. So Senath Hornersville awaits their opponent in the consolation championship game between 8-seed Gideon and the loser of this matchup. And the Delta C7 Chargers will play in the 7th place game against the loser of the Gideon and 4-seed, 5-seed matchup coming up next. So 4 games on Friday, as we'll have games starting, I believe, at 4 o'clock on Friday 4 o'clock for the 7th place game, 5:30 for the consolation championship. Then at 7 o'clock will be the 3rd place game on Friday. And the championship coming a late start, 8:30 on Friday night. Championship here from the Gideon Bulldog Classic. We'll take our final pregame break here for this one as we have about 3 minutes left and get ready for 4-seed East Prairie, 5-seed Hayti coming up next.
Farmers Union Gin in Senath understands it takes hard work and dedication to be successful in farming. No single segment of our economy does more for our standard of living than agriculture. Farmers Union Gin in Senath would like to take this time to recognize area producers for their commitment and dedication to the industry. Farmers Union Gin in Senath, serving the Boot Heel since 1988. Call today, 573-738-2621. Farmers Union Gin, proud to support our area youth.
Caruthersville, Missouri, the home of the best in small town living, is also home to the Caruthersville Tigers. And the city of Caruthersville encourages you to attend all Tiger games this year. You can also follow the team on Pollock Radio and on our Facebook Live video stream. Good luck, Tigers, from Mayor Sue Grantham, Council members Johnny Hood, Luther Robinson, Josh Rittenberry, Paul Glass, J.J. Bullington, Don Grable, Jimmy Lyons, Jennifer Spence, City Clerk Takela Moten, and the employees of the city of Caruthersville.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck.
George, I'm getting in the holiday spirit.
Me too, Ben. And folks, get your home ready with fine furniture from Hubbard & Hope.
Dive into this deal at only $349.
And when the day is done, there's nothing like this comfortable sofa. Only $4.99.
Y'all, it's time to celebrate the holidays.
And we've got great deals with easy financing, great prices, and free local delivery.
At Hubbard & Hope Furniture, Blytheville, and Osceola.
The Board of Education, faculty, and staff at Delta C7 School District in Deering takes this time to salute the Delta C7 coaches and players at this week's tournament. Congratulations from Superintendent Kenny Copley, Board President Dwight Blankenship, Vice President Mike Tidwell, Secretary Kelly Wilkerson Delenti, Treasurer Robert Lebo, and Board members Jared Young, Andy Smith, and Sam Rittenberry. Good luck, Chargers, from the Delta C7 School District in Deering, Missouri.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic as we have our starting five announced for Hayti. Start things off. Number 1, Arnez Jones, according to my roster. Isaiah Love, Prince Black, Dwayne Grant, and Jaheim Dunn. So that is Jones, Love, Black, Grant, and Dunn. And now for the East Prairie Eagles. 4 seed, it'll be Ty Wallace. Cameron Farmer, according to the roster. Connor Markham. Number 11, Noah Johnson. And Evan Kennedy. So once again, Arnez Jones, Isaiah Love, Prince Black, Dwayne Grant, and Jaheim Dunn for the Hayti Indians. For the East Prairie Eagles, Ty Wallace, Cameron Farmer, Connor Markham, Noah Johnson, and Evan Kennedy. Thank you for tuning in to the ball games today. If you've been watching from the start of our broadcast, 3rd of 3 games for you today. It will be Noah Johnson squaring off against Arnez Jones. Midcourt for the opening tip-off. There's the whistle. There's the toss. And tipped to the Eagles. Eagles with the opening tip-off here. Connor Markham brings it up the floor. Markham trying to get through double coverage, and it will be out of bounds by the Hayti Indians here. Isaiah Love diving for the stop, but it will be Eagles basketball to inbound from the baseline. Markham will take it out for East Prairie. Inbound goes up top. And goes in the backcourt, actually. Shot from Farmer is up for good. Cameron Farmer with first points of this ball game. 2-0 lead for the Eagles. And it will be Jones setting things up. Over in the corner now. I believe that's Grant. Actually, that was Prince Black in the corner. Isaiah Love with it now. Looking for the man down low. That was Team Dunn, but he was not there. The pass was not there. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Eagles basketball. Johnson takes the inbound, gives it back to Markham. No pressure in the backcourt. Markham will bring it into the front court. To Kennedy. Then back to Markham. Tipped out of bounds off of the Hayti Indians. That was Dwayne Grant with the last touch. Markham will take it out for East Prairie. The inbound goes to Johnson for three from the corner. It's a little bit short. Tipped in the air. And Isaiah Love comes down with it out front to teammate. And that is Prince Black with the shot. That's good for two. We are tied at 2. 7:01 left to go here in the first. Farmer boy inbound. And a foul on. That is on Prince Black of the Hayti Indians. His first, team's first. And Markham with it off the inbound. Loses a handle on it, goes out of bounds. Hayti Indian basketball going back the other way. Inbound goes to Prince Black in the backcourt. Now that's to Love down low. That is done down there, but it's knocked away. Out front now to Markham. Farmer shot off the glass. Can't get it to fall. Gets the rebound. Now gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy a little spin move. Shot. No good. And the Indians the rebound this time. Grant with the rebound. Isaiah Love will bring it up the floor for the Hayti Indians. Loses the handle on the basketball on the dribble. Over to Prince Black on the left wing. Prince almost loses the handle on it. And going to have a foul on, I believe, Noah Johnson of East Prairie. His first. Team's first. Indians the inbound. Prince Black for three. Takes a high bounce. And Cameron Farmer the rebound for the Eagles. He'll bring it up the floor as the pressure drifts back up the court. Hands it off to Markham. Markham will bring it across the timeline into the front court. Ball is tipped away by the Indians. Now Black out front. Shot is no good. Putback is good. As that was Grant for two. And a 4-2 lead for Hayti. Markham within the front court. And a foul on Arnez Jones for Hayti. His first, team's second. And the Eagles will inbound. Johnson will take it out. Inbound goes to Farmer in the backcourt. Bring it in the front court. Trying to get around Dwayne Grant. Farmer driving now to Markham. Markham wraparound move there. No good on the shot. And Isaiah Love comes out of the pack with it. Love taking it all the way. Shot is good off the glass for two. 6-2 lead for the Hayti Indians. 5:20 to go in the first as the Eagles take a timeout. We'll take a timeout. Be back right after this.
The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Welcome back once again to the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Appreciate you tuning in on our live video stream or on the radio. Multiple outlets, KBO FM 105.5, AM 1540 as well, and WGCQ FM 98.7. As I mentioned, you can watch the live stream on the KTMO The Wolf YouTube channel, or you can go to KTMO The Wolf, their website, and find a link there as well. Appreciate Tad Jones getting all the tech stuff set up for us. Monty Lyons helping us back at the station as well. So the Eagles inbound and lose a handle on the basketball. The pass was behind Johnson a little bit. Prince Black will bring it in the front court now for the Hayti Indians. Loses a handle on it. Struggle for it on the floor, and it will be Hayti Indians coming out with it. Jones with it, cross to Love. Back to Jones, top of the key. Now he'll set up the offense. Love on the right side. Now to Grant. Up top to Black. Black for three. It's a little bit short. Might have been tipped in the air by the defender there, Ty Wallace. But Prairie comes out with it. Markham driving. Wallace with it in the corner. Now to Markham on the wing. Wallace in the corner once again. Up top now to Farmer. Almost has it stolen away. Drives. Kicks it out to Markham. Markham for three. No good. Hayti comes out with it. Pass out in front to Black is a little too far out front, and Grant with it now. Over to Love. Now to Jones in the corner. And it's out of bounds on Markham. Good effort there trying to save it, but it does go out of bounds. Hayti will inbound, leading 6-2. 4:12 left to go in the first. Jones will take it out for Hayti. Inbound will go to Prince Black up near midcourt. Coach Rogers calling out the play from the bench there. Said give him the lane, and Black drives in for two. 8-2 the lead for the Hayti Indians here. 3:50 to go here in the first. Farmer trying to get around Grant, coming up the floor here. Now to Johnson. Johnson back to Farmer. Over to Wallace in the corner. Wallace running the baseline. Back to Farmer. Johnson wide open on the baseline. He puts it in for two and go to the line. Try to convert a three-point play here. Hayty's third foul here in the first quarter. Let's see who that foul was attributed to. Johnson's free throw is up, no good. Kennedy with the rebound, puts it back up, can't get it to fall, goes out of bounds off of Hayti, and it will stay Eagles basketball. That was Isaiah Love picking up his first foul. Inbound to Wallace, shot is no good. Kennedy, the rebound, the putback for two. Just a 2-point lead now for the Indians, 8-6. 3:20 to go. Grant almost loses it out of bounds, but saves it. Back to Jones. Struggle for the basketball as it breaks free. Grant and wide open. Isaiah Love under the goal. He puts it down for two. 4-point lead for Hayti once again. The Eagles trying to get up the floor. Kennedy with it on the baseline, but can't handle the pass. And now the Indians on the breakaway here. Shot high off the glass, no good. Tipped around. Jones comes down with it. And now Johnson comes out with it after the tip on the missed shot. Wallace, that shot is blocked by Black. Tipped around by Johnson, and a foul called on the floor. That's going to be on Grant. His first. Team's fourth here in the first quarter, 2:36 to go. Markham will take it out for the Eagles. Johnson will check out as Braylon Cade checks in for East Prairie. Actually, Wallace will take it out for the Eagles. Substitution for the Indians. Cameron Turney coming in. Prince Black will check out. Wallace will inbound for the Eagles. The inbound goes into, that is Davion Ware. It was knocked out of bounds by Hayti, so East Prairie will do it again from the baseline. Farmer takes it in the corner, drives now to Ware. Ware driving the lane, kicks it back up top to Markham. Markham drives the lane, shot is no good. Jones the rebound. Out front, shot off the glass is no good, but a foul. That is Raquan Jones into the ball game for the Hayti Indians. He will go to the free throw line. Ware picking up the foul. Then Ware picking Jones up off the floor. Showing the good sportsmanship. First shot from Jones. No good. Jones' second shot is on the way. And this one bounces around. No good as well. Out of bounds off of East Prairie, so it will be Indians basketball to inbound. Short into the court here. 2:16 to go here in the first. Zayla will check it out for the Indians. Inbound will go to Jones. Jones to Love in the corner. Back to Jones on the wing. Crossover to Turney. Looking down low here. Ball is stolen away by Markham. Markham quickly down the floor. All the way for two. His first points of the ball game. 2-point lead now for Hayti. 10-8. Minute 55 to go here in the first. Love to Jones. To Jones. Arnez Jones. Raquan Jones on the floor for Hayti. Turney now to Isaiah Love. Love driving. Taking it all the way. Shot is up and in for two for Isaiah Love. 6 points here in the opening frame. Farmer into the front court. Now Ware. Drive, shot, floater. That's in for two. Just back and forth here. 12-10 the lead now for Hayti. 1:20 to go here in the first. Love slowly brings it into the front court. Driving all the way. Shot off the glass for two. Isaiah Love's going to take it if you give it to him. 8 points here in the opening frame. Markham with it quickly up the floor. Now we'll pull up. Cross court to Farmer. Farmer going to pull up for the long three. Can't get it to fall. And Love the rebound for Hayti. Body backs up, so he'll bring it up the floor. 50 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Love was looking for his teammate there, but loses it, and it goes out of bounds off of the Eagles. Hayti basketball to inbound. Love needs a breather, so he will check out. Prince Black will check back in. Black will take the inbound. Black driving, shot from the lane, no good, but he will go to the line. Is Ware going to get called for the blocking foul? The Eagles' third foul here in the first quarter. Hayti, 4-point lead, 14-10. 41 seconds to go here in the first. Prince Black will step to the free throw line for the first time in the ball game. First shot is no good. Kennedy checks back in as Ware checks out. Black's second free throw is off the mark as well. We're going to have a lane violation, so that will turn it over to the Eagles. They will inbound. Taking length of the floor here. Inbound goes to Farmer. Gives it back to Markham. Markham will bring it up the floor. Driving the lane, loses the handle on it, has it stripped away, but picked up by his teammate, who will take it back up in. That is Braylon Cade. And then Cade going to get called for the foul. That is the fourth foul. Wallace will check out of the ball game as Rain Jernigan will check in for East Prairie. J.C. Ford in the ball game for Hayti. Take the inbound and bring it up the floor. Passes it off to Black. 20 seconds to go here in the first. Now under 10 seconds to go here. Was looking for man down low. Markham loses a handle on it. And hits the floor. Comes up grabbing the elbow. Sure, he's got some tingling in that arm now. 1.8 seconds left. As he will inbound. Shot off the inbound is no good, but it almost falls in. We'll go to the second frame with Hayti out front. 14-10 over East Prairie. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this.
Year after year, you can rely on the experts at Greenpoint Ag in Deering to work alongside you for more profitable acres. Greenpoint Ag is among the leaders in ag technology and will deliver better results for you, our area farmers. Contact Greenpoint Ag today for more information, 573-757-6253, or stop in Greenpoint Ag on Highway J in Deering. Greenpoint Ag is proud to be part of the Deering community and supports our area youth. Greenpoint Ag wishes you and your family happy holidays and a profitable new year.
Welcome to Gig Country. Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber, powered by Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric, offers gigabit internet, TV, and phone for rural Missouri. Now you can get internet service up to 1 gigabit per second, high-definition TV with all the channels you expect, crystal clear home phone service, along with top-notch customer service. Right now, all installation fees are waived, so sign up today. Call Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric or go online to PemiscotDunklinFiber.com for more info. High-speed internet, TV, and phone for rural Southeast Missouri, available now from Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the second quarter. Hayti out in front, 14-10 over the East Prairie Eagles. East Prairie, 5 different players with 2 points in the first quarter, so they're spreading the scoring out equally here. Hayti, 3 players totaling their points. Inbound will go to Black in the backcourt as Hayti will start things off here in the second quarter. Cross to Grant, that is done down low. Now we'll kick it over to Love. To Jones in the corner, driving the baseline. Shot up, no good. Tipped out, off of East Prairie. Stay Hayti basketball here. Black will take it out for Hayti. Inbound goes to Love in the corner. Ball's tipped up in the air by Markham. He comes down with it. Out front to Wallace. Wallace the shot up and in for 2. 14-12 the lead for Hayti as they come up the floor now. Love crosses into the front court. Over to Grant in the corner. Grant driving, was looking for Dunn down low. And Kennedy knocks it away and then tries to save it after it went out of bounds. But instead of knocking it farther out of bounds, Hayti basketball as Black will take it out for the Indians. Inbound to Love in the corner. Hands it back to Black. Black for 3. No good. Ball tipped up, and the Eagles come down with it. Markham will take it off the pass in the front court. Has it stolen away by Love, but Johnson there to pick it up. Johnson, the jumper, gets his own rebound, puts it back up. Can't get that to fall. Kennedy tries to save it, but it goes out of bounds, and it'll be Hayti basketball going back the other way. Jones inbounds to Black. Black will bring it up the floor. No pressure until he crosses the timeline. Then Markham's there to meet him. Black looking to drive. Now Love in the corner. Love driving. Kick it back up to Black, and he'll get called for the travel. Love will get called for the travel, that is. And it'll be Eagles basketball to inbound. Jernigan will take it out. Inbounds to Markham, and Markham will bring it up the floor. Markham by Black in the backcourt. Gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy driving. Almost loses the basketball. Out front to Love, but the pass too strong. Can't come down with it. Goes out of bounds. Eagles basketball to inbound. Markham takes the inbound pass. Hayti Indians playing some man-to-man defense here. Black picks him up. Markham driving. He's going to take it all the way. A nice move by Connor Markham. And we are tied at 14. 6:10 to go here in the first half. Love almost loses the basketball, but the Hayti Indians going to call a timeout. As Coach Rogers called one. We'll take a timeout as well. 6:04 left in the first half. Tied at 14. Be back right after this.
The Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department is a strong supporter of high school sports in Pemiscot County and wishes everyone a very successful season. Sheriff Tommy Greenwell knows that promoting high school sports, teamwork, and good citizenship helps in making our community safer and more enjoyable places to live, work, and raise a family. Good luck to all high school athletes throughout Pemiscot County from Sheriff Tommy Greenwell and the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Department.
Welcome back once again to day 2 of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Our third and final game of the night for you. 4-seed East Prairie, 5-seed Hayti, all tied up at 14 here. 6:04 left to go here in the first half. Winner advances to the winner's bracket, takes on Caruthersville on Thursday night. Loser of this matchup will advance to the consolation side of the bracket and take on Gideon on Thursday. Kennett taking on South Pim on Thursday, and the other game we'll have for you. No games tomorrow night. Games on Thursday, and then final games on Friday. Hayti inbounds. Gets it to Grant in the corner. Shot is high off the glass on the 3, no good. Dunn drives in after the rebound and can't get it to fall. Markham has it stolen away after he gets the pass. Black drive, shot is up, no good. And it is Jernigan with the rebound, and we're going to have a foul called on Arnez Jones. His third. Team's first here in the second quarter. Markham will take the inbound. Kick it in the front court to Kennedy. Kennedy was looking for Wallace, but it was knocked right back to him, and he'll just take it and put it up for 2. East Prairie with the lead now, 16-14. Their first lead of the night, I believe. And now Wallace off the pass. And a foul on the floor. Wallace was driving. That will be on Isaiah Love. I believe that is his first. Team second here in the second half. Jones will check out as Clemon Hightower will check in. The Eagles will inbound from the baseline. Get it up top to Markham. Markham will drive all the way back in, has it slapped out of his hand, and he draws the foul on this one. Prince Black will be the one to commit the infraction, his second. Team's third very quickly here in the last few seconds here, but Connor Markham will step to the line for 2 free throw attempts here. The Eagles leading by 2, 16-14. First shot is in there. Now 3-point lead. Next shot from Markham is up, and that one's in there. Makes them both. Now 4-point lead for the Eagles, 18-14. Black takes the inbound. Met at midcourt by Cameron Farmer. Passes it across to Love. Love the long pass to Black. Back across to Love. Love looking down low for Hightower, but stolen away by Markham. Markham now bringing up the floor for the Eagles. Into the front court. Across to Wallace on the left side. Wallace, a little step back 3, thought about it and then pulled up. Connor Markham for 3 from the right side. Too strong. Cameron Farmer with the rebound, but then stolen away by Hightower. Hands it off to Black, and he'll bring it up the floor. Has it stolen away by Farmer. Farmer out front to Johnson. Johnson will slam it in for 2 to fire up the East Prairie fans. And a 6-point lead now for East Prairie, 20-14. Sharp pass to Hightower on the baseline. Can't get it. Out front to Farmer this time. He'll lay it in off the glass. And East Prairie with some momentum, and they're making good on it. 8-point lead now, 22-14. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Grant with it now. Cross court to Black. In the corner. Kicks it out to Love. Love for 3 from the wing. No good. Dunn comes out with it though. Spin move. Now goes up for 2, and he puts it in. Dunn's first points in the game. And Hayti steals it away. Hightower with it, now to Love. Love thinking all the way. One man to get around is Markham. And Markham will commit the foul. His first. Team's first here in the second. Love will go to the free throw line. 3:34 left to go here in the first half. 6-point lead for the Eagles, 22-16. Love's going to try to cut into that here. First shot is no good. Hayti Indians 5 attempts now and have not made one yet. Ware and Cade coming in for the Eagles as Wallace and Kennedy exit. Second shot from Love from the free throw line. Finally get one to fall there. 1 for 6 so far. Love 9 points in the game. As this ball stolen away from Ware. Love comes up with it. Hands it off to his teammate Jones, and we're going to have, I believe, a technical called is what it looks like. That's a technical on Braylon Cade, who went up strong to the backboard. It's called for the goaltending. I think Coach Rogers just wanted to know an explanation of what happened there. Talking it over now, we're going to get our shooter up there, and that will be Dwayne Grant, it looks like. East Prairie with the lead, 22-17, 3:23 left to go here in the first half as Grant will step to the line for 2. First shot is off the mark, no good. One more attempt for Grant, and then Hayti will have the ball to inbound. And that one's in there as he splits the free throws. Hayti will inbound now as Love will take it out for the Indians. Inbound will go to Jones. Jones will have it now as he's double teamed. Now gets it over to Love. Love back to Jones, has it tipped in the air by Farmer. Grant for 3 from the corner. That's good for 3 for Dwayne Grant, knocking it down. Cuts it to a 1-point lead now for the Eagles, 22-21. Hayti applying some pressure here. Johnson driving. And we're going to have jump ball called. Coach Rogers wanted a charge call there as dropped the shoulder and pushed into him, but a jump ball instead, and it will be East Prairie basketball. Connor Markham will take it out for the Eagles. 2:57 to go here in the first half. Inbound will go to Johnson for 3 from the left side. No good. Tipped out in the air, and Cade comes out with it for the Eagles. Back to Markham. Markham's shot is blocked by Grant. Tipped out of bounds by the Indians, it looks like. Indians last to touch it. So Eagles will inbound once again. 2:46 to go. Inbound to Johnson. No good. He gets it back and puts it in on the second attempt. 3-point lead for the Eagles once again. 24-21. Love into the front court to Jones. Jones back across to Love. Ball's tipped out of bounds by Cade. Jeremy Alexander the ball game for Hayti. Alexander will take it out for the Indians. Inbound goes to Love. Love wanting to give it to Grant. And now we'll throw it all the way across court to Alexander. That pass is looking for Jones, but Farmer comes out with it. Now Farmer will pull up. Give it off to Markham. Markham to Johnson. Johnson, a little spin jumper, rolls around a couple times and falls in. Johnson 6 points here in the quarter and a 5-point lead for the Eagles. Jones loses a handle on it, goes out of bounds, and it is Eagles basketball going back the other way. Alexander will check back out of the ball game. He's turning back in for the Indians. And Farmer will inbound. Inbound goes to Markham. Markham back to Farmer. Double teamed immediately into the front court to Ware. Ware met with pressure. Back to Farmer now. Farmer thinking all the way. Will kick it out to Kane. Now Markham for three. Nope. Pulls it back in. Shot is up. No good, but he'll go to the line. 4-2 as he is fouled on the shot. And I believe it's Hightower picking up the foul. His first, team's fourth. Here in the first half, or the second quarter, that is. Second quarter. Markham at the free throw line for 2 shots here. Makes the first one. Dunn back into the ball game as Hightower checks back out. Second shot from Markham. Clanks around, no good, but Johnson with the rebound, put back, no good, and gets it again and puts it back in for 2. And a technical foul now on someone here on the floor. And it's going to be on these Prairie Eagles. That was on Johnson. That is correct. His second technical foul against the East Prairie Eagles here. So Grant will step to the line for 2. Grant can't get the first one to fall. Second shot on the way. Can't get that one to fall either. Misses both of those opportunities. But Hayti will have the basketball to inbound here. 1:45 left to go in the second quarter. As East Prairie is expanding their lead to 8, 29-21. Isaiah Love will take the inbound. Hands it off to Jones. Jones to Turney in the corner. Grant up top. And a travel as he shuffled the feet ever so slightly. Turn it over to the Eagles. Markham takes the inbound in the backcourt. Farmer stays there to help him out. Markham quickly in the front court now to Cade in the corner. Back to Markham now. Markham to Kennedy. And a foul on the floor on Isaiah Love, it looks like. He's going to pick up his second. That is the team's 5th, so bonus shooting now for the Eagles for the remainder of this quarter. And it will be Evan Kennedy stepping to the line. 2 shots for Kennedy. Left-handed shooter. That's in there on the first one. Second opportunity will be on the way. And clanks off the rim. Grant with the rebound for the Indians. And a foul on East Prairie. That'll be on Evan Kennedy, his first. Team's 4th here in the first half. Cross court now to Love after the inbound. Love picks up the dribble now. And across the court now once again to Turney. Turney will give it back to Love. As Hayti, these long looping passes here. And a double dribble as Love lost the footing and stopped the dribble, then started the dribble. Love will check out as Black will check back in. And East Prairie will inbound. 1:05 left to go here in the first. Leading by 9, 30-21. Kennedy to Farmer. Farmer up and in for 2. A nice move there by Farmer. Now an 11-point lead for East Prairie. Black quickly in the front court. Over to Grant. Grant looking for Dunn, but the ball tipped out. Farmer coming out of the pack with it. Over to Markham. Markham drives. Shot, no good. Ware the rebound. One dribble, pushes in, no good. And it goes out of bounds off of Hayti. According to the official, Wallace will inbound for East Prairie. 38.5 seconds left here in the first half. Check it, Markham will inbound for East Prairie, switching things up. Inbound will go up top to Farmer. Cross to Wallace. Wallace going to pull up for 3. Can't get it to fall. And done the rebound for Hayti. Gives it to Grant. Grant pulls up, loses his footing. He'll get called for the travel. Turn it over to East Prairie once again. Farmer will inbound for the Eagles. Inbound goes to Markham. He loses a handle on it, now picks it up. Passes it off to Wallace in the front court. Wallace now drives into the left wing to Farmer. Farmer short jumper from the lane. That's good for 2 for Cameron Farmer. 6 points here in the quarter. 10 seconds to go here in the first half. 13-point lead now for East Prairie. Jones to Black. Final seconds here in the first half as the ball gets free, and that'll be it. We'll go to the halftime with East Prairie out front. 34-21 in front of Hayti. Back with a breakdown of each team after this.
Everyone at Young Farms in Bragg City wants to take this time to wish the Delta C7 Chargers the best of luck. Everyone at Young Farms believes in you and knows you can bring home the win. Good luck and go Delta C7 Chargers from your friends at Young Farms. For over 20 years, Young Farms has offered custom planting, hauling, and harvesting in the Bragg City area. Call Young Farms in Bragg City today for more details on how they can help your farm. 573-724-0394. That's 573-724-0394.
Moss Electric in Hornersville is a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions and wishes them the best of luck in the tournament this week. Moss Electric, providing electric motor sales and service, is family owned and has been serving the area for 45 years. Give them a call at 573-737-2834. Moss Electric on Highway 164 in Hornersville.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7 whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Caruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
Viserion Grain is now in Caruthersville. Located on the riverfront in downtown Caruthersville, Viserion is a global agricultural merchant and is ready to take your rice, soybeans, corn, and wheat. Give Viserion a call today in Caruthersville at 333-4121. That's 333-4121. Viserion Grain, LLC in Caruthersville, connecting local producers to the world.
If you need it to get outdoors, call Senath State Bank for a loan. We'll finance a four-wheeler, side-by-side, SUV, camping trailer, a pontoon boat, or pickup truck. It's almost hunting season. Do you know of acreage for sale in the deer woods? We can help you buy hunting land, a cabin in the woods, or a lake house. Take advantage of an off-season deal on a ski boat or riding lawnmower with a Senath State Bank loan. Senath State Bank, Senath, Kennett, Arbird. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back once again to day 2 of the Gideon Bulldog Classic here from Gideon High School. And we're at the halfway point in our final game of the night for you. And East Prairie has opened up a 13-point lead over Hayti, 34-21. East Prairie actually trailed by 4 after 1, but outscored Hayti 24-7 in the second quarter to pull ahead by 13 here at the half. Scoring for the East Prairie Eagles, Ty Wallace with 2 points, Cameron Farmer with 8 points. Connor Markham with 7 points in the ball game. Noah Johnson in double digits with 10 points. Tavion Ware with 2 points, and Evan Kennedy with 5 points for the Eagles. Eagles 4 of 7 from the charity stripe in the first half. 2 players for the Eagles with a couple of technical foul, one technical foul each. That's Noah Johnson, Braylon Cade, each with 1 tech. Both of those with 2 fouls each. Also Tavion Ware with 2 fouls in the ball game. Nobody else in real foul trouble at this point. For the Hayti Indians, looking at the scoring breakdown, Isaiah Love leading the team with 9 points. Prince Black with 4 points in the ball game. Dwayne Grant with 6, and Jaheim Dunn with 2 for the Hayti Indians. Hayti shooting 2 of 10 from the free throw line in the first half. Arnez Jones with 3 fouls, the only player in real foul trouble for Hayti, as Isaiah Love, Prince Black each with 2. And a couple players with 1 foul each for the Hayti Indians. Again, the winner of this matchup will advance to the winner's bracket and take on 1 seed Caruthersville on Thursday at 6 o'clock. The loser will advance to the consolation bracket, take on 8 seed Gideon on Thursday at 4:30. The other Thursday matchup set as 2 seed Kennett will take on 3 seed South Pemiscot in the winner's bracket on Thursday at 7:30. It's Kennett with a 66-33 victory over Delta C7 last night, and South Pemiscot with a 58-47 lead over Senath Hornersville last night as well. That's how they advanced to the winner's bracket. In the consolation bracket, we did have 1 game in that went final, our first game of the night actually. Senath Hornersville defeating Delta C7 73-59, so the 6th seed Senath Hornersville Lions will advance to the consolation championship on Friday at 5:30, while Delta C7 falls to the 7th place game. And that coming up at 4 o'clock on Friday. 2 other games on Friday. We will have the 3rd place game at 7 o'clock, and then the championship game, 8:30 on Friday. Have coverage for all those games coming up on Thursday and Friday for you right here on YouTube. If you're watching our YouTube live video stream on the KTMO The Wolf YouTube channel, we'll also have the audio feed as well on the radio, KBOA FM and AM, that's FM 105.5, AM 1540, and WGCQ FM 98.7 as well. We're going to take our final break before we start the second half in this one. East Prairie leads Hayti 34-21. The second half coming up after this.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Mako Companies wants to wish good luck to both teams and congratulate them for their accomplishments so far this season. Mako Companies is a multifaceted company specializing in the management of commercial housing. They can develop large-scale multifamily housing, and Mako Construction has served as general contractor for hundreds of multifamily developments spanning 10 states. Good luck to both teams from Mako Companies in Clarkton.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Nutrien Ag Solutions in Senath is the leading area supplier of fertilizers, seed, and crop production products. They are dedicated to helping area farmers grow the best crops possible. The Nutrien Ag Solutions team provides industry-leading analysis, solutions, and advice to help farmers get more from every square inch of their farm. Profit from their experience at Nutrien Ag Solutions, 500 North Main in Senath, and online at nutrienagsolutions.com. Nutrien Ag Solutions, a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions.
The City of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the city of Hayti.
The City of Steele supports South Pemiscot High School and takes this time to recognize the players and coaches of this year's South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Mayor Jonathan Spence, Alderman Ryan West, Lyndon Allen, Leanne Powell, and Sam Reinhart, along with City Clerk Jeanette Pickens, Water Clerk Cody Fields, Police Chief Billy Joe Stanfield, Fire Chief Jeffrey Fields, and City Judge Mallory Rollerson extend congratulations to all. Again, best of luck to the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from the City of Steele, Missouri.
Welcome back once again to Gideon High School. Gideon Bulldog Classic for you. Coverage all week is no games tomorrow night, 3 games on Thursday, 4 games on Friday. Start the second half. East Prairie leads this one by 13, 34-21. And it will be, I believe, Hayti ball to start as we get underway here. Hayti had the lead after one, 14-10, but East Prairie came out on a tear in the second quarter, outscoring Hayti 24-7 to take a 13-point lead. And it will be Hayti ball to inbound. Prince Black will take it out for the Indians. Inbound goes to Love. He'll give it back to Black. Black through double coverage, drive, shot, and that's good for 2. That's how the second half starts in this one. Markham will take the inbound and bring it up the floor. Farmer for 3. Now they're going to pull it down. Johnson on the left side now. Farmer on the baseline. Short jumper for 2, no good. Tipped up by Kennedy. Shot up off the glass, no good. Dunn comes out with it. Jones with it now, looking for Love, but stolen away by Markham. Markham going to take it all the way himself, lays it in off the glass. That's good for 2. And we have a foul at the end of the shot there. I believe that is Grant picking up the foul. Happened right at the tail end of the play. I didn't even see it happen there. His second. Team's first here in the second half, and the bonus shot from Markham is good. Converts the 3-point play, and he's now in double digits with 10. 14-point lead now for the East Prairie Eagles, 37-23. Prince Black for 3 from the left side, a little strong. Dunn comes down with it, puts it back up, too strong. Ball tipped around, and Kennedy comes out with it. Gives it off to Wallace. Wallace driving, shot no good. Prince Black the rebound, back the other way. One man to beat now is Markham, and he will lose a handle on it, get called for the travel. That'll turn it over to the Eagles. Black may have rolled the ankle whenever he put on the brakes there. And he is going to come off the floor, it looks like. It'll be Raquan Jones coming back in. Gave out on him when he came down. East Prairie to inbound as Markham brings it up the floor to Wallace on the left side. Back to Markham now. Over to Farmer for 3 in the corner. High arching shot, no good. Johnson comes down with it. He turns around for the jumper, no is good. Jones comes out with it, hands it off to Dunn, now to Grant. Grant pulls up, back up top now to Jones. Jones to Dunn at the elbow, back to Jones. Jones driving, shot. Floats in for 2. His first points in the game. 6:15 to go in the third. Just a 12-point lead now for East Prairie, 37-25. Farmer on the right side with it. Wallace on the baseline, stolen away by Grant. Grant to Love. Love turns to Jones. Wide open, puts it in, up and in nice and easy for 2. Timeout taken by the Eagles, 6:01 left to go in the third. Just a 10-point lead for him now. We'll take a short timeout as well and be back right after this.
Your Pemiscot County District 1 County Commissioner, the Honorable Noble Nelson, is a Pemiscot County High School sports booster and sponsor of high school sports here on the radio. Commissioner Nelson supports the players, coaches, and students of all Pemiscot County schools and their many activities. Commissioner Nelson encourages everyone to support our high school athletes and hopes everyone can make it out to the games both home and away. Again, good luck to all Pemiscot County teams from your District 1 County Commissioner, the Honorable Noble Nelson.
Welcome back once again. 6:01 left to go in the third as East Prairie leads Hayti 37-27. East Prairie taking the timeout as Coach Gary Scott not liking the trend going here in the second half. Cut that off before it got started. Markham will bring it into the front court. Over to Wallace on the left side. Wallace driving, short jumper, rolls in and out, no good. Tipped out by Kennedy. Markham drives, shot no good, put back no good, still tipped around. Johnson comes down with it. That's up and in for two. Isaiah Love comes up the floor now, crosses into the front court. To Jones, now to Jones for three. It's a little short, but Isaiah Love there with it. He'll be fouled on the shot and go to the line. Kennedy picking up the foul, his second. Team's first here in the second half, or in the third quarter, that is. Third quarter. New 5 per quarter rule. First shot from Love is in there. He's now in double digits with 10. Can make it once again a 10-point game with this shot. And he does. He makes that one. 39-29, the lead for East Prairie. 5:26 in the thirds. Jones checks out. Prince Black going to check back in. Looks like he's okay. Markham crosses the timeline into the front court. Over to Farmer on the right side. Farmer cross court to Johnson. Almost throws it out of bounds. But stolen away by Black. So he read the pass coming. Lays it in off the glass nice and easy. Looks like the ankle's okay. 8-point lead for East Prairie now. 5 minutes to go in the third. Markham to Wallace. Wallace back up top to Markham. Now to Johnson. Johnson cross court to Farmer. Farmer to Kennedy. Kennedy, the short jumper off the glass. That's good for two. Grant takes the inbound, gives it across to Love. Love looking to drive. Bounce pass to Grant. Tip to Dunn. Dunn up. No good on the shot, but he will draw the foul, and that is Kennedy, I believe, going to be called for that. His third, team second here in the third quarter. And it will be Jaheim Dunn stepping to the line for the first time. Dunn's first free throw is off the mark. Caden Ware will check in as Kennedy and Johnson check out for the Eagles. Dunn's second shot is up, and that one's in there. Splits the free throws. And a 9-point lead for the Eagles once again. 41-32, 4:25 left to go here in the third. Markham slowly brings it up the floor. Over to Farmer. Farmer driving. Shot. No good. Tipped out by Dunn. Still tipped up in the air by the Indians. And it will be Jones with it out front to Love. Love picks it up. Now we'll kick it back up top to Jones. Over to Grant on the far side for three. High bounce, no good. Wallace the rebound for the Eagles. Out front to Ware, the intended target. Off the hands of Grant, goes out of bounds. East Prairie basketball from the baseline. Markham will take it out for East Prairie. That is Alexander checking back in as Grant will check out. Once again, Markham will inbound for the Eagles. Ware with it. Now we're looking for Markham, but stolen away by Black. Black drives with the left hand this time. That's good for two. He has 10 points in the ball game. And just a 7-point lead for the Eagles now. 3:45 to go in the third. Markham once again bringing it up the floor slowly. As the pace has changed for the Eagles. They were fast paced in the second quarter, but now slowing things down. Jones to Alexander. Alexander for three. A high bounce, no good. Prince Black, the shot up, no good. And ball pops free, and it is Wallace with it, and he will draw the foul. That is Dunn picking up his first. Team second here in the third quarter. Both teams with 2 fouls here in the third quarter. 3:20 to go. Markham will pull up for the long three. That's no good. And it will go out of bounds after the kick, so it'll be Hayti basketball to inbound. Jones will inbound. Gets it into Love. Love will bring it across the timeline into the front court. Love over to Black on the left side. Black pulls up for the long three. Rolls in and out. Struggle for the basketball, and it goes out of bounds off of Hayti, the official says. And it will be East Prairie basketball to inbound. Markham takes the inbound. Brings it in the front court once again slowly here. Farmer, Wallace in the corner. Now to Ware on the wing. Ware driving, move, and the shot knocked away. Dunn and Cade tangle up, and it's a jump ball, and it will stay East Prairie basketball. Wallace will take it out for East Prairie. Inbound will go up top to Markham. Markham met by Love there. It's to Ware. Ware to Cade to Markham to Wallace. Wallace off the glass for two. Nice ball movement there by East Prairie. Back to a 9-point lead for the Eagles, 43-34. Black slowly brings it in the front court for Hayti. 2:20 to go here in the third. Love on the left wing. Dunn in the lane. Jumper is short. Wallace the rebound. Wallace will pull up. Hand it off to Ware. Ware driving. Ball pops free, goes out of bounds, and it will be Hayti basketball. Ware will check out as Jernigan checks back in for the Eagles. Black will inbound to Isaiah Love. Love will bring it up the floor here. 2 minutes to go in the third. Opening round matchup here in the Bulldog Classic. Love with a jumper for three. Isaiah Love now with 14 points in the game, and that cuts it to just a 6-point or 6-point lead now. It's been a long day. 6-point lead for the Eagles, 43-37. Farmer to Wallace for three from the corner. That's off the top of the backboard, no good. Jones out front to Black. Black driving, lays it in for two. Now a 4-point lead for the Eagles, 43-39. They led by 13 at the half. 1:20 to go here in the third. Farmer with it on the wing. Cross court, and it's going to go out of bounds. Off of the Eagles. Pass gets away from Farmer. Intended target was Jernigan. 1:10 now as Love takes the inbound. Driving, tries to pass it off. Black gets it now on the wing, and it's stolen away by Markham. No look pass by Black is stolen away by Markham. He takes it all the way in for the score. 12 points in the game for Connor Markham now. Back to a 6-point lead, 45-39. Jones has it, trying to set everything up for the Hayti Indians here. Love with it now up top. Jones in the lane, shot up and in off the glass. Back to a 4-point lead. 30 seconds to go here in the third now. Markham slowly brings it up the floor. Now crosses in the front court. Wallace on the right side. He is smothered by Alexander immediately. Wallace was looking for Markham, but it's tipped away by Jones. Goes out of bounds. Stay East Prairie ball as they inbound with 19 seconds on the clock here in the third. Jack Pearson will check in for East Prairie. Ty Wallace will check out. East Prairie basketball. Jernigan will take it out for the Eagles. Inbounds to Markham. Markham loses a handle on it. Struggle for the basketball, and now it gets away, and Hayti comes out with it. Prince Black with it in the front court. Loses a handle on it there. Gets it to Dunn. Dunn has it knocked out of his hands. Actually, he is fouled on the shot. That is Cade picking up his third, team's third. But Dunn will go to the free throw line with 4.2 seconds left here in the third quarter. Hayti down by 4, 45-41. Dunn 1 for 2 from the free throw line so far in the game. First shot from Dunn is up, and that misses. He can make it a three-point game here with this one. Second shot from Dunn is on the way. That one goes in there, and it is a three-point game now. Final seconds here in the third. Markham quickly driving in. Shot is no good. And we will go to the fourth quarter with just a 3 point separating these two teams, as East Prairie led by 13 at the half, but Hayti's narrowed it to 3 going into the fourth. 45-42. We'll be back with the final frame in this one right after this.
South Pemiscot R5 Schools. Located in the heart of Steele, Missouri, South Pemiscot is home of the Bulldogs. Their colors are black and gold. The faculty, staff, students, and community of South Pemiscot want to wish the basketball team the best of luck. The South Pemiscot Bulldogs are excited about the 2023-2024 season. Please come out and support your South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
Welcome back once again as we get ready to start the fourth quarter in this one. There were 13 points separating these two teams at the halfway point, but Hayti outscoring East Prairie by 10 in the third, and they have narrowed it to just a 4-point lead now for the Eagles. Our final of 3 games here tonight on the second day of action here in the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Hayti Indians will start with the ball here in the third quarter, or the fourth quarter, that is, fourth quarter. They will take it out. Jones taking it out for the Indians. Inbound will go to Prince Black. Passes it back over to Jones. Swinging around here. Alexander after one dribble now is having to pick it up. Love driving. Shot. Short. No good. Kennedy the rebound. Hands it off to Markham. Markham will bring it up the floor for East Prairie. To Johnson. Johnson trying to go through double coverage. And we'll have a foul on Connor Markham. An inadvertent foul there. Couldn't really get out of the way on the floor. Hayti basketball to inbound. Inbound goes to Love. And it's kicked in the backcourt by Jernigan, so Hayti will inbound once again. Love will take it out this time. Inbound goes to Prince Black. Black immediately met by Jernigan. And we'll try to get some separation. Black still trying to get away from him. Now Jones with it. Love. Alexander for 3 from the corner. A little short, bounces off the rim. Farmer comes out with it. Farmer thinking all the way with it. He will take it all the way, and a charge called on Cameron Farmer. His first, team second here in the fourth. Hayti will inbound, 7:16 to go here in the fourth quarter. Still trailing by 3, 45-42. Jones will bring it up the floor. Over to Love. Alexander for 3 once again, and we're all tied up at 45. Jeremy Alexander's first points of the game came in a great time for Hayti. Johnson drive, shot off the glass, good for 2. 47-45 in favor of the Eagles. Hayti comes back up the floor, 6:45 to go in regulation. Love a spin move. Dunn wide open on the baseline for 2. Tied up at 47 now. Hayti applying some pressure in the backcourt here. Now gets it in the front court to Kennedy. Kennedy looking for Johnson. Johnson driving. He will draw the foul on the floor. That will be Love picking up his third foul. Team's first here in the fourth. The Eagles will inbound from the baseline. Jernigan will take it out. Inbounds to Kennedy. Bounce pass. Almost goes wide. Now to Johnson in the lane. Johnson a spin move. Shot no good. Farmer the rebound. The putback for two. Farmer in double digits with 10 now. 2-point lead for East Prairie. 49-47. Approaching 6 minutes to go in regulation. Love in the front court with it. Met there by Jernigan and Farmer. Over to Grant in the corner. Kick it back to Love. Back to Grant. Grant looking down low for Dunn. He's cut off. Now Love. Now Jones. Prince Black running the baseline. He'll draw the foul as that is Markham picking up the foul. His third. Team's third here in the fourth. Prince Black will step to the line for two. 5:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Could tie it up if he makes both. First shot from Black is up, and it is no good. He can make it a 1-point game now. He can split the free throws. Second shot from Black is up, and that one's in there. Finally makes his first free throw of the night. 1-point lead now for East Prairie, 49-48. Farmer double teamed in the back court. Markham now, stolen away by Black. Gets it out front to Jones. Jones for two off the glass. Hayti with a 1-point lead, 50-49. Again, the pressure in the back court. Farmer, again, it's stolen away by Prince Black. Tried to get it up the floor to Jernigan. Love with it now. Jones on the right side. Grant in the corner. Get it back up top to Love. To Prince Black in the corner for three. That's no good. Tipped out of bounds by Dunn. It'll be East Prairie ball coming back the other way. 5:13 to go in regulation. Timeout will be taken by East Prairie with 5:13 to go here in the fourth. Hayti, 1-point lead, their first lead since early in the first half, or early in the second quarter, I think it was. We'll be back after the timeout right after this.
South Pemiscot R5 Schools. Located in the heart of Steele, Missouri, South Pemiscot is home of the Bulldogs. Their colors are black and gold. The faculty, staff, students, and community of South Pemiscot want to wish the basketball team the best of luck. The South Pemiscot Bulldogs are excited about the 2023-2024 season. Please come out and support your South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
Welcome back once again. Second day of action here from the Gideon Bulldog Classic. And it's been a good one so far in this one. Hayti trailed by as much as 13 going into the half. And they cut the lead to just 3 points going into the fourth quarter. They have taken the lead now with 5:13 left to go here in the fourth. Hayti leads it by 1, 50-49. East Prairie the 4 seed, Hayti the 5 seed. Playing like this is championship night. East Prairie will inbound, trailing by 1. Farmer inbounds to Wallace, then to Markham, stolen away, Love with it. Shot is blocked by Farmer. Farmer to Johnson at half court. Johnson looking to take it all the way, stripped away by Grant. Now Prince Black with it, loses a handle on it, goes out of bounds, and it'll be East Prairie basketball. Fast-paced action here, late in the ball game. 5 minutes to go now in regulation. Kennedy, Johnson. Johnson drives. Shot is good. A block foul called on Prince Black, I believe. That is his third. Team's second. The shot is good. Johnson with his 16th point in the game could make it 17 with a free throw. Did give East Prairie the lead by 1. 51-50, 4:55 left to go in regulation here. Free throw from Johnson. No good, and it'll be Hayti with the rebound. Prince Black with it, was looking for Love on the baseline. Stolen away by Farmer, but tried to save it, and Hayti came out with it. Now Markham on the steal. Shot no good, And they will count the basket. Goaltending on Jones. They will count the basket. Call the foul on Jones. His third here, or his fourth in the ball game. Third here in the quarter for Hayti. And Connor Markham will go to the line, try to convert a three-point play with the Eagles leading by 3, 53-50, 4:43 left to go here in regulation. Free throw is up, clinks in and out, and it will go out of bounds off of Hayti. It will remain East Prairie ball as they'll inbound from the baseline. 3-point lead for the Eagles now, 53-50. Wallace will inbound from the corner. Goes into Markham. Markham's going to pull up for 3. That goes in for 3, and just like that, it's a 6-point lead for the Eagles. 56-50. A lot of time left here, though, as Hayti will see what they can do to answer. Love in the front court. Now looking for some help. Done with it at the free throw line. Drives, now has it stripped away. Now we're going to have a jump ball called, and it will be East Prairie basketball. Farmer will take it out. Markham takes the inbound. Hayti applying some pressure here in the backcourt once again. This one tipped away by Jones and laid in by Isaiah Love. 16 points in the game for Love. Cameron Farmer inbounds up the court to Kennedy. Kennedy driving, loses a handle on the basketball and goes out of bounds. Hayti will have it going the other way. Trailing by 4, 56-52, 4:16 to go in regulation here. Black inbounds, then takes it back from Jones. He'll bring it up the floor. Crosses into the front court. Now sets up the offense for the Indians. He'll pull up for the long 3. It's short. Bounces around. Kennedy the rebound for the Eagles. Wallace to Farmer. Farmer to Johnson. Johnson driving. Kicks it back out to Wallace. Wallace looking for Kennedy. Stolen away by Dunn. Out front to Black. Black drive. Shot is up and in for 2. Just a 2-point lead now for the Eagles. Markham with a wild shot from under the goal, and that goes in. Markham 19 points in the game. Black now looks like he might have twisted the other ankle. As Hayti Indians going to take a timeout here as they can get Black off the floor and check him out real quick. 3:31 left to go in regulation. Hayti trails by 4 to East Prairie. 58-54. We'll be back after this.
South Pemiscot R5 Schools. Located in the heart of Steele, Missouri, South Pemiscot is home of the Bulldogs. Their colors are black and gold. The faculty, staff, students, and community of South Pemiscot want to wish the basketball team the best of luck. The South Pemiscot Bulldogs are excited about the 2023-2024 season. Please come out and support your South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
The entire staff of Reddick Farms in Steele is proud to be part of our agriculture community and equally as proud of our area youth. At Reddick Farms, they know our future depends on our youth and are happy to support the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. They are so proud of all they accomplished this year and would like to take this time to wish the South Pemiscot Bulldogs the best of luck. Way to go and good luck to all the South Pemiscot Bulldogs from your friends at Reddick Farms in Steele.
Welcome back once again. Fourth quarter action for you here in our final game of the second day of action here from the Gideon Bulldog Classic. 3:31 to go in the ball game. And the Eagles with a 4-point lead, 58-54 over the Hayti Indians. Prince Black may have injured the other ankle. He rolled his left ankle earlier in the ball game and came out. Now limping on the right ankle. Jones takes the inbound from Love, who gets it back. Black now Jones for 3. That might have been tipped in the air. Johnson comes down with the rebound. Gives it off to Markham. Markham up the floor with it. Over to Farmer. Farmer will kick it back out to Markham. Back to Farmer in the corner. Farmer surveys the landscape. Now we'll kick it over to Johnson. Johnson going to back up. The Eagles may be playing a little keep away here. Take some time off. And now some pressure from Love. Over to Farmer in the corner. Almost loses it. Does lose a handle on it there as Markham couldn't handle the pass. Love drives. Shot is up and in. Good. Lays it in off the glass. 2-point lead for the Eagles now. Wallace takes the inbound, gives it back to Markham. Farmer with it now. Farmer to Kennedy. Kennedy up and in, and he'll go to the line, try to make it a 3-point play. Dunn picking up the foul, his second. That is Hayti's 4th foul here in the 4th quarter. East Prairie with 3. Kennedy at the line, 1 for 2 on the night. It's there for one shot. It's up. And a high bounce, and Johnson comes down with a rebound for the Eagles. Gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy driving, and a block foul on the Hayti Indians. That is their 15th foul. Double bonus shooting now for the Eagles the rest of the way. That is a foul on Jones. I believe that is his 5th. I actually checked that. That is his 4th. His 4th in the ball game. Kennedy back at the line. He'll have 2 shots this time. Coach Rogers talking something over with the referee at the scorekeeper's table. I think there's a question there. As it stands, East Prairie has a 4-point lead, 60-56, 2:35 to go here in the ball game. I think maybe they're just talking about the foul situation, maybe. And that's it. They're going to send him in. I believe that may be Jones's 5th foul. Because I think what the question was, I had 5 fouls for him. The scoreboard has 4, but I believe that was his 5th foul. So he will be out of this ball game with 2:35 left to go in the 4th. First shot from Kennedy is up and in. He's in double digits with 10. It's a 5-point lead for the Eagles. Can make it 6 here. Second one is up. This one's no good. Tipped up in the air, and we're going to have a foul called on Noah Johnson this time around. That's his 3rd. Team's 4th. Now I think there might be a question on this. They're still talking it over the scorekeeper's table. It's Hayti ready to inbound here. .234 left to go in regulation here. East Prairie leads by 5, 61-56. Now they want to talk things over with the other official. Looks like they've got everything straight, and we're ready to go now. Hayti will inbound. Quad Jones will bring it up the floor, passes it over to Isaiah Love. Back to Jones. Jones had intended to throw that to Grant, but tipped out of bounds by Farmer. So Grant will take it out for Hayti. So they will inbound from the sideline. Jones takes it, now to Love. Love bounce pass to Jones. Jones to Grant in the corner. Grant the quick release on the 3, no good. Wallace the rebound for the Eagles. Farmer will take it and come up the floor now. Now applying some pressure to Wallace once again. 2 minutes to go in regulation now. Wallace to Kennedy. Kennedy on the baseline. Shot is up and in. Good for 2. He's got 12 points in the game. Jones quickly up the floor as the lead is now 7 for East Prairie. Hayti running out of time here. Loses a handle on it, gets it back though. Alexander for 3. That's nothing but net for Jeremy Alexander. 4-point lead now for the Eagles, 63-59. Farmer and Markham trying to get out of the backcourt. Inbound to Johnson. Drive, shot, no good. Tipped out off the hands of Kennedy, and it will actually, no, off the hands of Hayti. Will stay East Prairie ball. Stay East Prairie ball. They'll inbound from the baseline. Markham will inbound. Prince Black back in the ball game as Jones checks out. Markham slaps the basketball. Inbounds to Kennedy. Kennedy, the left hand off the glass. And a 6-point lead for the Eagles, 65-59. As Hayti is desperately running out of time here. Alexander for three from the other side. That rolls in and out. Can't get it to fall. Out of bounds off of Hayti. East Prairie basketball back the other way. 1:11 to go in regulation here. Farmer will inbound. East Prairie going to take a timeout with 1:11 left in the ball game, so we'll take a quick timeout as well and be back right after this.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gurley, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
At the Bank of Missouri, banking is only part of who we are. Just like you are the everyday people who make up this community. We're your next-door neighbor, the people cheering next to you at the Friday night football game, and the volunteers serving alongside you. At the Bank of Missouri, we're invested in this community because it's ours too. You are more than a customer to us, you're friends and neighbors. Together, we live well and bank well. With branches across Missouri, be sure to stop by the Bank of Missouri today. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back once again. 1:11 left to go in regulation as the East Prairie Eagles take a timeout. Talk things over. Hayti Indians applying full court pressure here. Trying to make something happen. Running out of time here. Markham will be fouled by Black as he tries to steal the ball as it goes by. That'll be his fourth foul. Double bonus shooting already, so Connor Markham will step to the line for 2 free throws. East Prairie already leads by 6, 65-59. He could add to that. First of 2. That is in there, makes it a 7-point lead. He now has 20 points in the ball game. Leads all scorers in the ball game at this point. Next shot from Markham is away. High bounce, no good. Struggle for the basketball, and Hayti comes out with it. Love driving. Now Alexander for 3 from the corner. Knocks it down for 3. 9 points for Alexander here in the fourth quarter. Makes it a 4-point ball game, and Hayti takes a timeout. 58 seconds left. We'll take a timeout as well and be back right after this.
Good luck to all area teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1. Danny Glass knows that participating in high school sports plays a huge role in developing the leaders of tomorrow. That's why Danny Glass is glad to help boost high school sports in this area as a sports booster. Again, good luck to all area high school teams from Danny Glass, your Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1.
58.3 seconds left in this one. As Hayti trails by 4, 66-62 to the Eagles. Jeremy Alexander knocking down a three-pointer to make it a 4-point game, and Coach Craig wanting to talk things. Craig Rogers wanting to talk things over with his team. For East Prairie inbounds the basketball here. Farmer will inbound from the baseline, go length of the floor here. Inbound goes to Markham. Markham double team. Now to Wallace. Wallace to Farmer. Farmer to Markham. Over to Wallace. And a foul. Grant fouls Wallace. Wallace will go to the line for 2. Grant's third foul. Already in double bonus shooting for East Prairie here. So Wallace will go to the line for 2 automatically. 48 seconds to go. First shot from Wallace. Planks off the front of the rim. Second shot from Wallace. This one's up and clanks off the rim as well. Farmer with the rebound for the Eagles. Now we're going to have a jump ball on the floor, and it will be Hayti basketball. Wallace misses both opportunities. Farmer had a chance on it. It will be Grant taking it out for Hayti. They trail by 4, 66-62. Final seconds of the ball game. Love taking his time here, but Hayti running out of time. They got to make something happen quickly. Alexander with it now. He'll get it back up top to Grant. Grant driving, looking for Black. Alexander for 3. Can't get it to fall. Tipped out. Grant will pull up for 3. That's in there for 3. And a timeout taken by Hayti once again as Dwayne Grant knocks down to 3 to pull within 1 with 20.2 seconds left in this one. We're going to take a quick timeout so we don't miss anything at the finish of this one. We'll be back in just a second.
McCord Gin in Gideon has been serving cotton producers for over 75 years, and they are proud to be a part of the farming community. They are also proud to support area youth and would like to wish them all the best of luck in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament. Remember to be a good sport, have a positive attitude, and always give your best effort. Good luck to all in the Gideon Bulldog Classic Basketball Tournament from your friends at McCord Gin in Gideon.
Welcome back once again. Hayti led by 4 after 1, trailed by 13 at the half, took the lead in the 4th, and it's been back and forth since. East Prairie with a 1-point lead, 66-65. Inbound goes to Johnson, now to Wallace. And a foul on Isaiah Love on Johnson. That's Love's 4th foul. Johnson will go to the line for 2, 18.3 seconds left. If he makes them both, it will be a 3-point game. Still a one-shot game. Hayti has a chance to tie it. First attempt from Johnson. Clanks off hard off the back of the rim. No good on the first attempt. Now it would be a 2-point lead if he makes this one. 18.3 seconds in regulation here. 1-point lead for the Eagles. Johnson's second shot misses as well, but Cameron Farmer with the rebound, and he is fouled by Love, I believe. That is correct. That should be Isaiah's 5th foul as well. He'll foul out with 16.5 seconds left in the 4th. And it'll be Farmer to the line with 2 free throw attempts. Raquan Jones going to come in for Isaiah Love. Hayti will put 3 on the lane. First shot from Farmer is up. And it clanks off as well. Cameron's first attempt is no good. Still a 1-point game. 16.5 seconds left in regulation. As East Prairie can make it a 2-point game if Farmer can make this one. Second attempt is up. Clanks off as well. Hayti with a chance here. Prince Black with it as he drives in. Has it tipped out of his hand and goes out of bounds off of East Prairie. 10.9 seconds left. And Hayti will have possession as they inbound from the baseline. Coach Rogers taking a timeout, but we're going to keep it here. 10.9 seconds left in this one. As I said earlier, Hayti led by 4 after 1, 14-10, but then they trailed by 13 at the half, 34-21. Pulled within 3 by the close of the 3rd quarter, 45-42. They took the lead 50-49 in the 4th quarter. And it's been back and forth ever since. East Prairie's led by as much as 7 here in the 4th frame, but Hayti has narrowed it to 1 point. And it's been 66-65 for a while. Missed free throws from East Prairie have kept it that way. Hayti with a chance on the inbound here. 10.9 seconds left in the ball game. As they will inbound from the baseline, short into the court, trailing by 1, 66-65. The next foul for the Eagles will be double bonus shooting for Hayti. The Eagles already in double bonus shooting. All comes down to these final seconds here. It'll be Dwayne Grant taking it out for Hayti. Inbound goes up top to Black. Black to Alexander, tipped out of bounds by Wallace, and it will stay Hayti basketball on the baseline. 9.3 seconds left now, or actually on the sideline here. They will inbound from the sideline. Grant will inbound once again. Inbound goes to Black. Black driving, spin, shot, no good. Tipped out, Kennedy comes down with it. He'll pass it off to Wallace. Wallace up the floor to Farmer. Farmer's shot doesn't matter as East Prairie will come away with the win. Barely 66-65, your final score. We'll take a break, come back and wrap it up here from our second day of action from the Gideon Bulldog Classic right after this.
Coppage Farm Service offers a full range of farm services, including chemical sales, aerial applications, and custom ground rig spraying. They strive to offer the best prices and service possible. Call Coppage Farm Service today for more details. 573-757-6671. Coppage Farm Service wants to take this time to wish the Delta C7 Chargers the best of luck. Everyone at Coppage Farms believes in you and knows you can bring home the win. Good luck and go Chargers from your friends at Coppage Farm Service.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Sante, Treasurer.
Welcome back one more time here to Gideon as this one goes final. East Prairie coming away barely with the victory, 66-65 over the Hayti Indians. Looking at the scoring breakdown, starting with East Prairie, Ty Wallace with 4 points. Cameron Farmer finished with 10. Connor Markham led all scorers with 20 in the ball game. Noah Johnson finished with 16. Tevion Ware finished with 2 for the Eagles. Evan Kennedy finished 14. Hayti Indians scoring breakdown, 6 points for Arnez Jones. Isaiah Love finished with 18. Prince Black with 15. Dwayne Grant finished with 9. Jeremy Alexander finished with 9. Jaheim Dunn finished with 6. And Raquan Jones finished with 2 for the Hayti Indians in the loss. From the free throw line, a lot of misses in crucial parts for both teams. But our matchups for Thursday are set. The 4:30 matchup on Thursday will be 8-seed Gideon taking on 5-seed Hayti. The 6 o'clock matchup on Thursday will be 1-seed Caruthersville taking on 4-seed East Prairie. And at 7:30 on Thursday, 2-seed Kennett taking on 3-seed South Pim. We'll have coverage of all those games for you here from the Gideon Bulldog Classic. That'll be day 3. No games tomorrow. And then the championship games on Friday. That'll do it from our second day. So we want to thank our sponsors making it possible to bring you coverage of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Thanks to Ryan McDaniel running our camera controls. Thanks to Tad Jones on the tech side. Monty Lyons back at the station. And we want to thank you for tuning in wherever it may be. Be sure to tune in on Thursday. We'll have all 3 games for you right here. Paul Glass for Pollock Broadcasting. Until then, everybody have a good night.
This has been live coverage of the Gideon Bulldog Classic. Sponsors for our broadcast include the Gideon School District, Greenpoint Ag, Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, Delta C7 Schools, Farmers Union Gin, Viserion Grain, Nutrient Ag Solutions of Senath, the Senath Hornersville Schools, Moss Electric, Prescription Drug Store, Senath State Bank, MFA Oil, Caruthersville Gin, BPS Telephone, Young Farms, Green Pharmacy, Coppage Farms, South Pemiscot R5 Schools, the City of Hayti, by Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, the Caruthersville School District, Consolidated Grain and Barge, by Citizens for Donnie Brown, the City of Caruthersville, the Bank of Missouri, by State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker, the Pemiscot County Special School District, Reddick Farms, McCord Gin, Baker Implement Company, McDonald's, Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture, by Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Director Danny Glass. The City of Steele. District 1 Pemiscot County Commissioner Noble Nelson. Farm Credit Services of Southeast Missouri, Kennett and Portageville offices. By Leanne Powell and Powell Funeral Home in Steele. District 2 Pemiscot County Commissioner Bon Meredith. By Mako Companies. Hubbard and Hoke Furniture, the Pemiscot County Sheriff's Office. And by SEMO Health Network. This broadcast has been a production of Pollock Broadcasting Company.